goshalas, e-gurukuls, and so many different types of centers, we welcome you to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience with the divine. This may be the first time that you think is the first time you are in the presence of the divine. But surely it is not the first time that this divine energy has graced the planet Earth. If you are watching this right now, understand it is not a coincidence. It is a cosmic intervention in your life to manifest what you want. How is this possible? Who will help us do this? And how has it all worked before? All of these answers will be given in the next few hours, plus the most auspicious opportunity to glimpse the Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan. Today, in this session, you will be first introduced to the program, finding out what is Bhava Samadhi darshan, who is Devi Parashakti. Then we'll have the demonstration of extraordinary powers of the third eye. We'll go in depth into who is Devi Parashakti, what are Akashic readings, and how can we benefit by attending or experiencing the Akashic reading session. Finally, this whole program climaxes in the darshan or diksha, an Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the form of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And finally, you will have the opportunity to manifest extraordinary powers of third eye. Yes, we can go on to the next slide, please. The Bhava Samadhi darshan. First of all, what is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Yes, the next slide, please. The aspect or bhava which we choose, through that bhava being one with the source, samadhi is samadhi. In this aspect, bhava is ultimate adi, and being in oneness, sama, with that is bhava samadhi. Next slide, please. The divine cosmic beings are real. That is the first thing we need to understand. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnation. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, the deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi darshan in Nijavatara, the incarnation. Next slide, please. Bhava Samadhi darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of your Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like the third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. During this Bhava Samadhi darshan, which awakens your Kundalini Shakti, and your whole brain becomes alive. This causes an influx of superconscious energy inside of you, which ultimately means visibly slowing down the aging process and improving immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, and turning that brain into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our life. The next slide, please. Yes. Having darshan, or even a glimpse, just a fraction of a second, brings lasting transformation inside of us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. It's just like hitting a reset button on your whole being. During this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our mirror neurons are mirroring that of the avatar. What are mirror neurons? Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information. The entire body is silently and without movement recreating what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Now let's have a brief glimpse and introduction to Akashic readings. Akashic readings is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, or future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic record, there is no past, no present, and future. And that is why we call it as happened, happening, and yet to happen. Each of these are already clearly recorded. Now today we'll be having the grace of Devi Parashakti through the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. So let's find out a little bit more about who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors as the incarnation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. Yes, the next slide, please. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, or Pontiff of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, or the Tambe Mandala Adhinam. He is the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailashonnata Shamalapita Sarvajnapeetham, and he is the present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest epic body of Hinduism. And for those of you who don't know, these are indigenous kingdoms of Sanatana Hindu Dharma established by Paramashiva himself, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, or the head of all the spiritual leaders of the Atal Akhada, which is another epic body of Hinduism. He is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukhi Swargapuram Adhinam, and in 2015 he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 esteemed and recognized Hindu leaders. The next slide, please. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed and read and watched. He has authored over 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and which have been translated into 50 further languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And over 10,000 and reach over 1 billion lives digitally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as the commentator of the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. Next slide, please. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is a reviver of the 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudras and Rudrakanyas, the Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu university, which is the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, with in the 150 countries with satellite campuses. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established more than 1,000 Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and he is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajna Peethas and collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The next slide, please. Yes, so now we are getting ready for the next segment in today's Hours of Shiva. But before we are continuing on into the next segment, let's take a short break and we'll be right back with you.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda viewers, welcome back. And now, so far we saw what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and a short introduction to who is Devi Parashakti and what can we expect in this program. What are the benefits just by attending or being in the presence of Devi Parashakti? In this segment, we're going to see a very, very, very experiential understanding, very interesting, very enthralling and extremely enlightening segment where what happens when you receive the darshan? What happens when you are in the presence of Devi Parashakti? We are going to be seeing the extremely powerful and a very, very, very scientifically established benefit of you being and receiving the darshan and diksha from an avatar. Joining with us in this segment are the Balasans and Nithyananda Yogis from Nithyananda Gurukul, who are here to share with you all their experiences, results, and their manifestations just after the initiation into the third eye by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So to all the viewers that are watching us via Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and Kailasa's NTV, HNTV, and various other platforms, stay tuned because you are all going to be directly interacting with the Balasans through and through today's demonstration, and you are going to be engaging with us and telling us what you want the Balasans to be, right? So now what are these Shaktis? Now talking about these extraordinary powers or the demonstrations of in the Vedas, the Hindu scriptures, explained in elaborate detail, is embedded, hardwired with the ability to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or divine powers. These Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest that divine within you. Not that you're a man who needs to reach the divine. Okay, that is what forms the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. We all know there are two terms. There is one Shaktis, one is Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine, high integrity of the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis, on the other hand, are powers that manifest through your tapas, your penance for enlightenment. And these are only in the path of enlightenment. Now, Shaktis are permanent, Siddhis are not. And Shaktis manifest in you, in every ordinary human being in an extraordinary way, through the Diksha of the avatar. Siddhis, on the other hand, is the result of your penance. Now, who is a source of these Shaktis? Are independent of us. Any it is
Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnation, is fasting. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses. Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let's learn about who is the source of all these Shaktis. Who is the source of all? Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating this for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008 living incarnation and representation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern science, in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. This knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, initiation, by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was taught and trained with these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge for billions to manifest these sciences of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So you can see the various gurus who have taught Swamiji and who have grown up Swamiji, teaching all these sciences and transmitting all this knowledge to Swamiji, like Mata Vibhudananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri. You can see all these different gurus who have grown Swamiji up. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as a possibility and a power of every being, Prajnana. So let us watch a small video on what is Diksha.
By an enlightened being through look, word or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavanti eva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal.
Yes. And with that beautiful video of watching what is Diksha, let us move on to learn the science of power manifestation and how it is authenticated through the 4 aspects of evidences. So, the first aspect is the Shastra Pramana. The first evidence is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time-tested and verified this science. The third Pramana or evidence is the Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now, let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. But before that, let us see the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantar manonyasa tishthan militalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, and by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Next is the Apta Pramana. This Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Dwapar Yuga, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, before giving the Vishwarupa Darshan to Arjuna, Bhagavan Krishna beautifully says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan. And next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma
Outside and outside
These
broke.
own words, Swamiji shares.
Experiences that I was
First
able to see
experience that I was able to
everything
see everything
around me.
me, above me, and the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was also able to feel and experience all of that as me. So when Swamiji got the experience of third eye for the first time, Swamiji was able to see the whole 360 degree and was able to feel everything, even the stone he was sitting on, the trees around him, everything as Swamiji. And Swamiji felt everything is just the one and the same. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence. So you can see the study measures and compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography, the PET. So you can see when Swamiji is doing daily activities, the high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. But when Swamiji is in a deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. Next is the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now this rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. As the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this great science to millions of disciples all across the globe, and you will be witnessing this Shakti being manifested right in front of your eyes. So let's get ready to witness the manifestation of the extraordinary power of third eye reading.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Thank you so much, that beautiful introduction. And yes, all of us are really delighted to welcome all of you for today's special Parashakti Akashic reading. Now actually we are going to be seeing a small demonstration of these Shaktis. Actually, just as we all saw, as my Yoga Prana was explaining about third eye, she chanted the Pramanas to us. And she beautifully said, third eye is where you can see with your eyes closed as much as you can see with your eyes open. And we have seen the Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul every day coming and sharing their extraordinary experiences of how this happens so easily just through the Diksha from the Avatar. Now, to all of you who are watching this here, it is possible easily, as much as it is possible for you to make a cup of tea or coffee and have. Similarly, this Diksha and these extraordinary Shaktis are possible. to happen. It can happen to you today. It can happen to you now. And that is what you are going to be seeing as an experiential demonstration. And we are going to be having the Balasins of Nithyananda Gurukul who are going to be coming and sharing it with us, showing us what is the possibility, how it is possible for you to do the same through the third eye. So now all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, we have so many of you watching us here. We are going to be having Ma Viraja and Ma Kaladhara, Ma Nithya Virajananda, Ma Nithya Kaladharananda, who are joining us, and Ma Yoga Prana is going to be blindfolding them. And we request all the viewers, you can be prepared with random words, numbers, letters, anything that you want, you can post it in the chat. Our Balasins are going to be reading it.
And we also have people like Calgary Muller, Madura Agency, and Bobby Ravikumar Winton, Shantanu Brahmachari. Welcome to all of you, all those who are watching us live right now on the YouTube. So excited and delighted to have all of you here right now with us. And now let's enter into the power manifestation itself. Yes. Nithyanandam. Now let's begin. Manitya Yoga Prananda, why don't you actually go ahead and show the icon? I actually request the Balasins to be projected. Why don't you go ahead and show us the IBANs?
Yes. So along with us, we have 2 IBANs. And in front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge with 2 holes where the eyes can comfortably fit inside. This is an ophthalmologist certified IBAN. It is proven that no light can enter through because it is actually used for people who have insomnia and who have trouble sleeping. So it is actually made with the very aim of making sure that no light passes through this IBAN. And this is the IBAN which we will be placing on Ma Viraja and Ma Kaladhara.
Thank you so much, Manitya Yoga Prananda. So if we can actually see how this IBAN, where there's no possibility for light to enter, that is going to be placed on both of their eyes. Please go ahead and place it on their eyes.
Nagarija, are you comfortable?
We can see actually how the Balasins are completely having their eyes covered. We actually request the NTP operator to also show the long shot camera. Actually, we would like to show all the viewers that of this manifestation, the science behind it. We also are showing you all the long shot view. You all can see how the Balasins are actually seated. There's no speakers. There's nobody around them teaching them. You can see the whole setup, how they are sitting. There's nothing they have in their hands. There's nothing on their ears. It's absolutely completely clear and foolproof. Now, what the Balasins are going to do? The second step to assure you the authenticity of this manifestation is everybody that are watching this now, if you have a doubt, really, is it not pre-planned? Maybe these Balasins are coached with something. If you have any kind of skepticism, you can feel free to check it out for yourself. Experientially understand exact Shakti. So for each and every one of you that want the Balasins to read your comments, go ahead to YouTube live comments. You can post as emojis, letters, numbers, words, anything that you want. A combination of emojis and words, whatever you want, however you want, you can go ahead and post it as comments here in the comment section. Please go ahead and you all can start posting it as comments.
Actually, Nithyanandam, I'm also saying Kaushik, Muralidharan, Nithyanandam, to all the people who are joining us live right now. So looks like Ma Yoga Prana is opening the comment section so that Ma Viraja and Ma Nithya Kaladharananda can start reading. So all the viewers, why don't you all go ahead and start posting the comments. Whatever comments, whatever you want the Balasans to read with their eyes blindfolded, you can start showing the comments. Okay,
All
so
right.
what is the first comment? Okay, the latest comment. Nithya Virajananda and Nithya Kaladarananda, both of you can go ahead and start reading it. So Nithya Virajananda, who is this comment from?
Kaushik Murthy. Question 15 and number 5. Azad 34.
Okay.
Bhakti Todi expressed.
Wonderful.
Beautiful.
Yes, what is the next? Nithya Kaladarananda, what is the emoji you are able to?
It is a shocking. It is an emoji of shocking with the two hearts as the eye. Smiley emoji.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Yes. And, all right. And what is the next comment?
Kaushik Muralidharan, why don't you acknowledge what Maviraj had read out from your comments despite her eyes being tight? And Azad, Pratipalaya and Bhakti Todi, why don't you all can acknowledge if what she read was right? And how many of you here are coming here for the first time?
Okay, we have some more creative emojis also coming in. All the viewers here who are watching us, go ahead, be as creative as possible. Put random emojis, different words, combinations of numbers, whatever you want and whatever you want to see to experience the power of Diksha by an avatar. You can go ahead and post it. And okay, and it looks like we also have some questions. So Nithya Virajananda, would you want to read the further comments and even answer if there's any questions?
Kaushik Murthy posted a namaskar emoji and an emoji like this. And
He's actually imitating the emoji. You all can see. Mahavirisha imitated once again. And we have the comments being shown live on the screen for all of you. Yes, Nithya Virajananda, you all can see she's imitating the emoji. Yes, beautiful, ma. Go ahead. Then what else is it?
What is the next emoji?
a namaskar emoji. And Kaushik Muralidharan is posted how it is possible and emoji, like a shocking emoji with two eyes with the heart, like instead of some eyes with the heart. So how is it possible is just a Diksha from Swami. As Ma Tatyapriya and Ma Nithyananda said that you just need a word, a touch, or just a look from the Guru. When either of these three are being done on you, that is your initiate. You have received the Diksha. And today, as we are gonna have darshan of being Parashakti, obviously you'll be initiated to various these powers of Paramashivoham. So it is just the initiation which Swamiji gives for everyone. Yeah, that's how it is possible for everyone to manifest. It's just that not just me alone just manifesting. It's a gift from Paramashiva for the whole humanity. So it's not just for me, it's also for you.
Beautiful.
So beautifully put.
And there are
it's
more
not only
comments as
for
well.
me, but also for me. That's so sweet, Nithya Virajananda. And yes, actually, as she was mentioning, you also so happy to know that you're from Bangalore and you're here for the first time. That's so wonderful. Welcome. You're coming to the right place at the right time, and you will also get this Diksha today. So today, actually, when during the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Parashakti Akashic reading will be happening, where Swamiji himself will be manifesting Parashakti through him. And that time, the spiritual energy transfer happens to you, which is called as a Diksha. So glad to have you here. And you will also be receiving this Diksha, so you can start manifesting these powers.
And actually, to all the viewers, like Ma Virija was beautifully sharing, it is not just for her, it is also for her. Because it is for everybody. This is a science. Swamiji beautifully explains that if it is one person that does it, if it is for one person, it can be called a magic or trick. But when it is replicable, independent, irrespective of any other factor. Just through the Diksha and the science of this knowledge transmission by an avatar, anybody and everyone can experience it. Then it is called a science. The power of third eye is the science. Hinduism is the greatest science of life, which is a transmittable experience to anybody and everybody just through the Diksha by an avatar. What we saw just now was a glimpse of it. I would say was an example of it, of how it manifests through us when we receive the Diksha. Everybody that are here, that are watching this time, and whatever might be your issues, right? Whatever frustration, whatever is happening inside each and every one of you that are watching this, understand this point here in your entanglement with the divine, in your audience with the avatar, independent of anything of your existence, just through the power of darshan and diksha, these extraordinary experiences will be transmitted through you. So just stay tuned. You are in the right place at the right time. You will be experiencing a super conscious breakthrough throughout and throughout, just with the feeling connection with the master. So we welcome all of you who are here, and we thank everybody who took a part with this also. And I actually request Manitya Yoga Prananda to remove the eye bands of Ma Kaladara and Ma Garaja and show it to the audience. So all the viewers can see we are removing the eye bands, and exactly as we put it in, we are removing it out also in front of each and every one of you. So there's no changes and there is no kind of a change or alteration done. Yes, you can also you can show there.
Yes. Actually, my Yoga Pran, if you could just lower the eye band, you can actually see how those two girls are just opening their eyes and adjusting to the light. There's enough proof how you can actually see how the authenticity of it through this itself. The stimulus is responding to the light right now. So this shows the power where the light is not even used. The two eyes are not even used as a channel for the vision. Instead, it's just the third eye through which they see. Thank you so much, Manitya Yoga Prananda, Manitya Kaladarananda, and Manitya Virajananda.
And thank you so much to all the viewers who took a part in this segment. Just now, as we are all watching this, we all saw who Devi Parashakti, and we all saw Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, the whole key to this extraordinary manifestation of Shaktis is something called the Diksha. Diksha is one of the best ways to have the extraordinary knowledge transmission just by the Nayana, the look of the master, Sparsha, the touch of the master, or Mantra, the word of the master. Now, what is this divine feminine consciousness? How do we experience that manifestation of Parashakti through Swamiji? Now, who is Devi Parashakti? In this segment, let us learn about the divine feminine consciousness, Devi Parashakti. So stay tuned. We will be right back to you all, answering all your questions, sharing more, leading you to prepare yourself to receive Devi Parashakti. So meet you right back after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda.
Welcome back.
Yes, all the viewers. Now let's enter into what exactly we are going to be learning from this program. So we are going to be seeing about what are the Akashic records. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. Understand? Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all your births is inside your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. See, it is not a prediction that is happening. It is a reading of the cosmic archives. You understand this? Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time is where the past, present, future, all those events, no past, no present, no future. That is the only reason why what you call as past or whatever has happened or happening or yet to happen are all already recorded.
Now, what is this Akashic reading? Who can access this? Swamiji beautifully explains, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret or comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live, radiate Paramashivoham, the enlightenment. Now, who can reveal these Akashic readings to you? Only an avatar, as his most compassionate response, he makes himself available to attend to answer, to walk humanity out of its problems. Only an avatar can decode these Akashic readings. As the avatar of Paramashiva, and Parashakti, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is gracing the humanity every day with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, it's a breakthrough to the being itself.
Actually, we have the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which states about this power of Akashic reading. The technique for the Akashic reading is actually given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. In Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, it says, Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdhatma takshana devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. Looking at the spotless steady and motionless, in that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Actually, this is the exact Shakti you'll actually be seeing Parashakti herself demonstrating it to all of us. And this power is also, you can find the reference to this power in multiple places, including the Mahabharata. And Mahabharata, Vidura will have his past life revealed and the purpose of his birth revealed by sage Maitreya. Sage Maitreya actually reveals to Vidura about the story of his birth, how he was none other than the incarnation of Yamaraj himself and has just come down because of the curse of Mandukya Muni who are living as a Shudra. And what happens to you when you start having these Akashic readings? Somebody so beautifully says, all the information that you collected in your DNA for births together is also stored. You can access some of them to understand and not to waste time doing again and again the same thing. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing end to the binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to experience enlightenment.
Now, how do you access this? Right? What is the way? How can you understand this? How can you get access to your very root, your very path, your journey, your purpose and life? Understand an avatar as his most compassionate response extends and comes down just to let the humanity know what lays forth and what you can alter it. Even more compassionate is the avatar who does not just reveal to you what your default future is, he upgrades it based on your request and blesses you and graces you. Next slide. To this day, we have so many thousands of people who stand and share their experience of the strength and the power of the Akashic readings, what they have experienced in their life. Actually, today also you'll hear so many viewers that are joining us of receiving Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti. Now, what these Akashic readings, how are they? Right? They're the most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or a word. You can understand the reason behind your life's happenings. You can receive blessings to fulfill your right desires and get the clarity to redesign your future.
Now, we just had a glimpse of what is Akashic reading. Now, let us enter into the next segment where we are going to be going deeper into of the introduction of who is Parashakti, and then listening to the various leelas played with Parashakti. So now let's get ready to have this segment, and I invite joining us, we have my NithyanandaSatsang, who will be taking us through this segment.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Dear viewers, welcome back. In the next segment of today's program, we are going to be sharing with you about what is divine feminine consciousness and sharing with you about the understanding of who is Devi Parashakti. The Hindu scriptures beautifully refer to Devi Parashakti, and today we are going to be sharing one of the references from the Hindu scriptures, the Saundarya Lahari, which describes about Devi Parashakti. The scripture says, Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shaktaha Prabhavitum Nache Devam Matastwam Aradhyam Harihara Virinja Di Virata Punyaha Prabhavati. Lord Paramashiva only becomes able to do the creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so how can one who does not do good deeds or the one who does not sing your praise become adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by Trinity? Bhavani tvam dasi mayi vitara drishtim sakarunam iti spotvam vanchan kadyati bhavani tvam itiyaha tadaiva tasmai tvam disasi nija sayujya padavim mukunda brahmendra sputa makuta nirajita padam. Even before he says, you Bhavani, you my goddess, would give to him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra and Brahma at your feet and grant him eternal life in your abode.
So Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. So all the great things can start only with the mother. Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother, a cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out, where the Big Bang and black holes go on. So Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti. Stay in Parashakti. Go back to Parashakti. So literally we are literally the waves in the ocean called Parashakti. So Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. So it is like a wave, starts from ocean, stays in ocean, rises in ocean and falls into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, we all stay in Parashakti, rise in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti and merge in Parashakti.
Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of the supreme consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga. Now, in the next segment of today's program, we are going to share with you some of the revelations that Devi Parashakti revealed from the cosmic archives, the Akashic records, and how whatever Devi Parashakti revealed in the Akashic records, we are seeing it as a reality right in front of our eyes. So we are going to move into this next segment after a short break.
Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism, subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism, subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnation is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Welcome back, viewers. And in the next part of today's program, we are going to be sharing with you the Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti, the state of the world. So what is Devi Parashakti revealed in the Akashic readings? So today we have the revelations from different days. We have compiled it together in terms of what the world is currently facing in terms of the COVID pandemic. On the 14th of April this year, Devi Parashakti revealed, Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees and disciples and Kailasa Vasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to end only in the year 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. While we move on and share more revelations, if you are watching this live, we request you to please come to the YouTube live chat and please share your thoughts when you are hearing Devi Parashakti reveal this and what is the state of the world that you're seeing around and how you are able to correlate what Devi Parashakti is revealing with what is happening around you. So please do comment in the Kailasa's speech Nithyananda YouTube channel, the main official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please come to the live stream and comment in the live chat, please, as we continue to share the revelations.
So on the 10th of May 2021, Devi Parashakti had revealed to the world that you are asking about the suffering of Corona in India. Daughter, listen properly to what is said. With honesty, I am telling you the real truth. The cosmic pralaya has stopped. The Corona second wave that is happening now is a bio weapon. So what is happening now is a BioWar.
And Devi Parashakti continued to reveal, daughter, addressing a devotee who had posed this question, as Nijavatara, taking the form of Nithyananda Parashakti, I came in person to save Bharat, to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma in Bharat. Taking the form of Nithyananda, when I came as Nijavatara, the people who doesn't know how to live, having me with them, what will I do for them? What will I do, daughter? Their own fate, their own way, their own life. So even when Devi Parashakti incarnated as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the world, the collective negativity of the world, only abused him, attacked the avatar, persecuted the avatar. They don't know the benefits and how the entire world could be saved just by having the Supreme Pontiff in India. But they character assassinated him, persecuted him, attempted to murder him. So Devi Parashakti is asking, what will I do for them? What will I do, daughter? Their own fate, their own life, their own way.
So Devi Parashakti continues to reveal on the 12th of May 2021, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. So Shrishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. So to save the cosmos from Pradaya, I made a huge ship and its name is Adi Kailasa. So Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos.
And save the people from the pralaya through the tricks of traitors, the rule of the enemies, without any other way out. Time came for the sailor, the captain itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes and arrogance by getting stuck in Maya, it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani.
My responsibility is to save the cosmos from destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. So crores of lives will be lost in India. And I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life.
And right after Devi Parashakti revealed, we are seeing how so many news reports are coming out, how the death toll in India is highly underrated, undercounted, underrepresented to the world, and how lakhs and lakhs and crores of people are dying in India from every nook and corner of India. And every family has at least one person who has been tested COVID positive or who's struggling for his life. So in the next segment, we are actually going to present how whatever Devi Parashakti has revealed, how we are seeing it as a reality. We are going to share with you some of the reports, the media articles, the researches that have been done to present the status of the ongoing pandemic in India. So here you can see the news article where it says, as COVID-19 devastates India, deaths go undercounted. And Devi Parashakti had revealed within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. And if you are new to the Indian numeral system, and if you're used to the Western form of counting, 1 crore is actually 1 followed by 7 zeros, which means 10 million. So 1 crore is equivalent to 10 million. So crores of lives means tens of millions of lives are going to be lost in India. That's what Devi Parashakti revealed. And we are already seeing reports where lakhs means hundreds of thousands of deaths happening in India all over.
So as Devi Parashakti revealed, within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. So as we saw on Saturday, the officials reported nearly 350,000 new infections and the deaths continued to rise. At one hospital in New Delhi, the capital, doctors said 20 patients in a critical care unit had died after oxygen pressure dropped. So the doctors blamed the deaths on the city's acute oxygen shortage.
And we have many of our viewers who are watching us and commenting on the YouTube live chat. We have Godzilla, we have Rajini Lata, and we have Kaushik Muralidharan, Vignesh Ananda, Subramaniam Tyagarajanaya, all of you joining us on the program and on the YouTube live chat. Please do comment as you are hearing these revelations of Devi Parashakti versus what is happening, the reality, the on-the-ground reality. If you are in India, you can share what is it that you are seeing around you. And if you are outside of India, you can share how you heard Devi Parashakti's revelations and how you are seeing that happening in front of you as a reality. Whatever Devi Parashakti shared, literally it is happening in India today. Here you can see India posts the highest death toll in pandemic so far. India reported the coronavirus pandemic and the highest single daily death toll of 4,529 as the viruses raged through the country's rural regions. The previous deadliest day for a single country was recorded in the United States in January when 4,468 people died. Many experts believe that the true number of deaths in India is even higher as evidence has emerged across the country of a large number of people dying from COVID, which has not been officially counted. And we also had, just by counting the number of bodies that have come for cremation versus the number of deaths that are reported, does not match at all. So even these numbers, that 4,500 died on a single day, is a gross miscalculation and a gross misinformation that is being spread. The numbers that are actually facing this COVID pandemic is much, much higher. And all our viewers, if you are watching us from India, if you have a relative in India, and if you have been watching what's happening because of the COVID pandemic in India and how millions of lives are affected, people are stranded, people don't have proper medical facilities, do come live on the YouTube live chat and please do share your thoughts with us. We'll be more than happy to hear from you as well as we share with you more revelations on what's happening in India. And here you can actually see a picture of one of the cremation ground where continuously bodies are being burned. People don't know where the bodies are coming from, and they don't have time to do the last rites and all the as per the Hindu tradition, because the bodies are many times, because they are COVID patients, they don't want to be taken home, and they are just disposed of in the river beds and in crematoriums, and they are lying all over in the streets. The situation in India is really bad. So here you can see more pictures of how the organizations are working around India.
So, on the 23rd of May 2021, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all the devotees and disciples, whoever listens to me, whom I don't need to convince, this is a personal message I am giving to you all. Devi has very clearly revealed to me that Puratasi month, August, September, there is going to be a worst third wave of corona. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed exactly that from September there's going to be a third wave of corona which is going to be attacking the whole world.
And the Supreme Pontiff further revealed, I saw in the vision dead bodies thickly floating on Ganga. Not just Ganga alone, there were 4 rivers coming from Kailasa: Ganga, Yamuna, Brahmaputra. In all these rivers, I saw dead bodies floating, dogs eating those dead bodies and dying. And because they ate the people who are infected with corona, because they ate the corona people and the poor people who don't have food, eating those dogs, the dead bodies, dogs, dead bodies, and then dying. I saw this whole cycle. People having corona and dying and their bodies floating in Ganga, dogs eating their bodies, and human beings eating the dogs who ate the body of the COVID patients and they contracting this virus.
So, Bhagavan also reveals, I am not a constipated conspiracy theorist or a positive thinking bakwas. I see reality as it is and revealing it to you all as it is.
Now let's see what's the situation in India. So here we can see behind bodies, found on river banks, a COVID shadow. So interviews with the next of kin officials, eyewitnesses and local residents in the region, Unnao and Ghazipur, reveal that bodies lie long-held traditions, deep economic distress and sudden rush to lay the dead to rest. The bodies are in scores. They are unclaimed, uncounted, and unidentified. So the number of people who are dying in India is not even counted. People are dying everywhere, and it is not even counted. Many of the bodies are not even identified.
Yes. So you can see the India's holiest river, Ganges, is swollen with COVID victims. So hundreds of corpses have been found floating in the river or buried in the sand of the bank. So you can see the picture. The status of
exactly as what Devi Parashakti revealed. So many bodies just lying around in Ganga, floating in Ganga, the river Ganges, carrying the victims of the COVID victims with her, on her, and hundreds of such bodies are seen floating.
So on the 23rd of May, yes,
please go ahead.
So on 23rd of May 2021, the Supreme Pontiff has also revealed the next wave is attacking the kids more. That is what is terrorizing and frightening. I can't reveal more details.
Exactly as the Supreme Pontiff revealed in the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading and further in the Satsang. Here we can see that India's richest state, Maharashtra, was at the center of the second wave, now preparing for the third wave. So the western state of Maharashtra has so far reported more than 5.4 million cases, including 82,000 deaths from COVID-19. Some predict a third wave could hit India potentially between September and October.
So don't lower the guards. Prepare for inevitable third wave. So you can also see the news article. Even though it is being anticipated that the coronavirus cases would peak by mid-June in the city, experts have been warning against lowering the guards as they said that a third COVID-19 wave looks inevitable by the October end. Not only that, but the experts have further said that the third wave could be deadlier than the first two waves.
The next article that we see, Maharashtra preps for a third wave as COVID hits 8,000 children in one district. With more than 8,000 children catching the coronavirus in the month of May in Maharashtra's Ahmednagar, the state has started taking extra steps to minimize the impact of a possible third wave of COVID-19 that may affect children more. In Maharashtra's Sangli city, a COVID-19 ward is being prepared especially for children. Currently, 5 children are being treated here and the facility is being prepared for more patients.
So another news article from Times Now says, the third wave of COVID-19 to impact the children, over 9,000 children test positive in Maharashtra. So with the fears of the second wave of COVID-19 still lingering, the experts have suggested that the third wave will severely impact children. If the virus changes its course of nature, the children will be largely impacted. So reports suggest that the virus has already impacted children across the country in the second wave.
So today we are all going to be blessed with the darshan of Devi Parashakti. As we saw, whatever Devi Parashakti has revealed, everything is coming to reality. Whatever she has revealed, everything we can see slowly being uncovered, unearthed, and we can see all the revelations of Devi Parashakti coming to reality. And we are seeing so many more newspaper articles and news and research reports coming, which exactly attest and prove whatever Devi has already revealed in the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And in the next segment, we are having the devotees who have experienced the love and the divine touch and experience Devi Parashakti herself are going to be joining us in sharing their experience about the Devi's Parashakti's blessings and revelations after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Today we have joining us Ma Nithya Karunananda from Pittsburgh, USA, to share her experience of Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings and also to share about her experience about the COVID care being provided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nithyananda, Ma Karunananda, thank you so much for joining live today. Nithyananda Ma. So what is it that you would like to share about your experience of Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings and also about the situation that's going on in India with the third wave coming up, with the children being affected, and what the Supreme Pontiff as Devi Parashakti and during the satsangs been warning his disciples to just be alive this year. So what is it that you would like to share in this aspect, Ma?
Yeah, Parashakti Akashic reading started maybe about a month ago, but Swamiji had been warning us since now 2018, and it was not, it didn't get in the head actually what he was saying when he said you have to be alive for 3 more years. And now that the pandemic has hit and it has been now more than a year, now we know that everything that Parashakti has said is coming true. Whatever Swamiji had said, now we know why he said just to be alive. Because he said that death is not particularly bad, but dying in such a way like rats, where there's no the last rites, proper last rites and proper funerals, it is not a good thing. So anyway, but Swamiji has been coming as Parashakti Bhava and revealing so many more things that are coming true slowly. And also Parashakti has been really infusing so much energy in us, so that, and she's telling us, if we just get the darshan, listen, then we will be surviving. Whoever is listening and taking the darshan every day, that energy she's infusing. He also has prepared us so many ways of different kinds of diets, and the daily routine that we have definitely keeps us so much stronger, our immunity so much stronger to fight COVID. But the people in India, the India is hit so bad that Swamiji is telling to come to Adi Kailash, and I would really, really encourage everybody, all Indians, especially our devotees who know what is going on. Please, please, please go to Adi Kailash. Adi Kailash is absolutely prepared for you to be alive and safe and actually enjoy the life there. So please, please go to Adi Kailash. Adi Kailash is an energy place. Swamiji's presence is there. Vaidya Sarovar and Nithyananda Pashana Linga is there. That is going to cure everything. And the 3-layered quarantine. Also, Swamiji is providing everything for free. So why wait? Just go. He's providing all the medical care also. Not for the COVID, but other medical care he's providing completely. And food and stay. So please, everybody go to Adi Kailash and save yourselves, like Swamiji's Parashakti is saying. Yeah. So
beautiful, ma'am. And Makaranandama, you have seen the Supreme Pontiff being attacked and
I couldn't
persecution that's going on. The foreign aid to Kailasa.
I couldn't hear you, ma. I couldn't hear you.
To India and affect Indians.
I couldn't hear you properly.
Oh, okay. Is my audio better now?
Yes.
Okay. So what I was saying is, sorry for the technical glitch. What I was sharing is, you have heard about the attack on the Supreme Pontiff, the ongoing persecution, the genocide that's been happening. In spite of that, the Supreme Pontiff at the most critical time is opening the doors of the monastery, inviting anybody to come and stay there completely free of cost. And what is it that you would like to share in this aspect?
Yeah, I mean, this is unbelievable. But knowing Swamiji has so many times done this before also, like giving Kumbh Mela stay completely free for so many thousands of people, things like that he has done before also. But this is just unprecedented. In this kind of situation where there's such a highly infectious, deadly virus is going on, he is keeping his adinams open, providing completely free stay, food, and safe place where they will be protected from the virus. It is just unbelievable. Nobody is going to do that at all. Because in India, the houses are not too far, and it is really dangerous. They cannot keep the quarantine properly. Yeah. So this is very important to have this kind of protection.
Beautiful. Thank you so much for coming and sharing, Karunananda. Thank you so much for taking your time, coming and sharing on the Nithyananda TV about your experience.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Swamiji is taking care of all of us. So thank you, Swamiji.
Next, we have joining us Vinesh Rathore from. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have joining us. We have Vinesh Rathore from San Jose, California. And he himself is been a follower of Swamiji for many years and is also an advocate by profession. So thank you so much, Vineshji, for coming and joining us for the live sharing today.
Thank you for having me, Nithyananda.
And I'm sure you've been watching many Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading, and of late Devi Parashakti has been warning all over the world, the humanity to just stay alive, especially those in India, saying just be alive and opening up the doors of the monastery for anybody to come and save themselves completely free of cost during this pandemic. And what is your take on it, Vinesh?
So what struck me at first was how generous and how compassionate Swamiji was when he made this announcement. Because think about the example that came to my mind was, think about Bill Gates, right? Bill Gates on one hand and Swamiji on the other hand. Bill Gates is one of the richest men in the world, the world's most famous philanthropist. He has profited immensely during this pandemic through his investments in biotech and big pharma and whatnot. And what has he offered average people to support them during the pandemic, aside from showing up on CNN and on news and various things? Very little. Now, meanwhile, compare that to Swamiji. Swamiji, who's been attacked relentlessly over the course of 10 years, state-sponsored terrorism, media persecution, endless attacks, right? And he's been exiled from his own country. And the very adinams he's now offering have been burned, have been attacked, have been seized by him. And yet he's taking those very same things, the crown jewels of what he owns in India, and giving them to the people, making them available to the people to help them at their most dire hour. That comparison of comparing Bill Gates, the supposed billionaire philanthropist, to Swamiji, the actual avatar, that says everything to me. Because, Bill Gates has really been the face of this COVID response, right? And yet he's done nothing even close to what Swamiji is doing, despite the various forces that have been arrayed against Swamiji. As an exile, as someone who's been put out of his own country, he's still doing everything possible for that very same country. It's so inspiring.
So beautifully shared, Vinesh. Yeah, not just that. One side he has been attacked and persecuted, and in his own country he has been denied his rightful right of citizenship. He's been, illegally cancelled his citizenship, and in the same place where the Supreme Pontiff is opening his doors, he was attempted to be murdered, his own residence was burnt, vegetables being abused, absolutely no support, and literally to an extent where the Supreme Pontiff had to physically isolate himself just to be alive. And when it is time for the protection of Indians, it is the Supreme Pontiff, out of all the people that are there, billionaires and millionaires that are in India and out of the world, it is the Supreme Pontiff who's been day in and day out during Devi Parashakti Akashic reading and satsangs continuously saying, just be alive. He's been mocked for it, he's been trolled for it, but it is the ultimate grace and compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism opening up his doors at the time when the world needs the most. I mean, how do you see it as a disciple, as an advocate? How do you see it, Vinesh?
It's something only he proves by his actions that he is an avatar. The fact that he can not just survive during these attacks, the full force of the state against him, he's not just surviving, but he's thriving. They kick him out and he forms his own country. He forms his own country, then he makes his very own properties available for everyone in the country that tried to exile him, right? So it's like he shows by his examples every day that he is an avatar. Because no matter, there's a saying in America, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, right? You try to make good out of a bad situation. When Swamiji, when life gives him lemons, he makes a lemon mala and becomes Kalabarava. So it's like, there's just no words that can describe how much he does, despite the forces against him, despite the headwinds against him. He just keeps persisting, and not just persisting, but thriving, expanding and growing and doing more and more, and giving us all also very practical tools for how to handle this very difficult period in life. And I look at my own example, and Swamiji's been telling us for now several years now to kind of live a more dharmic life, go back to nature, do more gardening. And, in my own small way, I've been kind of doing that. I live in the country now. We have our property. I started a Goshala. And when Swamiji says, that you can survive in Adi Kailash and be happy there even during quarantine, I know exactly what he's talking about, because we've had the lockdown for a better part of a year here in America. And during that time, I've been outdoors, I've been gardening, I've been taking care of my animals, I'm spending time with my kids. I have a library, I have my own puja room, so I have my own little mini version of a temple. So all those, during that entire time, I've never felt deprived. I never felt like I was missing out. I never felt like I was stuck or going crazy. I felt actually more fulfilled, more happy, more at peace with what was going on. And that's what he's talking about when he says you will go crazy in your apartment or your home, but if you're living in Adi Kailash, you'll be quite happy because you can, go to Vaidya Sarovar, you can see Kalabarava, you can go to the temple, you can play with Skanda Mata, all these different things you can do there that you can't do at home. And so, in my own very small version, I've created that ambiance where I am, and I can say through experience that the past year I've had zero anxiety, near zero stress. It's been a very beautiful time, and I feel closer to my kids, closer to my animals, and it's I think during this pandemic, I've seen people either go to one of two ways. Either they're getting more aligned to Dharma and nature and kind of Hindu philosophy and tenets, or they're getting worse and going crazier, right? The ones who enjoyed the bars and the clubs and all the negative stuff are going crazier, right? And the ones who recognize that there's something more in life and something better, they're getting happier and finding more joy in the simple things. And I only know that because Swamiji has shown that by example, that this is the way. And I've been trying to align as best I can to that way. And I'm experiencing it now, that despite the chaos outside, you watch the news now, it feels like you're watching a movie. It really does. And you watch the movie. I remember growing up during college and watching movies about pandemics and things. You think, did this really happen? This seems too crazy. And we're literally living it now. So he's been warning us for a very long time. And now it's finally happening. And he's revealing how it's going to get much, much worse. And so whatever you can do to, align to what he's telling us, which is whether it's the diet or whether it's this morning routine, doing yoga and puja, all those things are going to get you through this. Because otherwise, if you're only watching CNN or only watching the news, it's going to be very difficult to get through this period mentally, physically, and everything else.
So beautifully shared. And with the TV's revelations on how the third wave is going to come and how the whole thing, the COVID was actually over, the pralaya was over, but what is happening now is a BioWar, and it's a conspiracy of people that are there, and it's a BioWar, and it's going to continue for the next 4 years. And it is our priority, especially this year, the priority is to just keep yourself alive. And if you are hearing this message, and if you are in India, if your friends or family are in India, please do pass on this message to them. Let them only focus on protecting themselves, and this protection is not possible with just be living in our own houses, where multi-layer quarantine is not implemented. Protection is simply not possible. And the Supreme Pontiff has very categorically and very clearly said that you need a multi-layer quarantine. And where the people who are living inside who have those kind of multi-layer quarantine facilities available in various monasteries in India. And we've opened up our doors for any of you to just come and be a part and protect yourself from COVID pandemic. And we will be projecting on the screen the link for you to sign up if you're interested in protecting yourself and just being alive till the end of this year. You can sign up in the form that we are going to be projecting on the screen. Thank you so much, Vinay, for coming and sharing your experience today.
Thank you so much, and so much thanks to Swamiji for guiding us through this pralaya.
Thank you. And dear viewers, please do go ahead and sign up to come and live and be a part of this protecting yourself from this huge COVID pandemic that's out there, especially if here in India, the situation is getting worse day after day. Just rush to Adi Kailasa so that you are in a facility which provides multi-layer quarantine. So with that, we will now be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive science. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda everyone. So welcome back. So next segment we are going to be sorry for the technical glitch. The next segment is offering. So how can you offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti? So what are the various offerings to Devi Parashakti? So before we get into that, let us understand what is the significance of offering. So offering is a giving of divine gift, of pure love, devotion and oneness. And it consists of two parts. One is giving and number two is accepting. So only when divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. So offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela that is played out for the purpose of enlightenment. So we have the Dhyana Sloka. The Dhyana Sloka says, Induni Bhaveda Kara Baghi Nayanam Syat Pankaja Varabhaya Japakshara Yuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tunghama Kutojvala Manonmani Swarupa. So the Dhyana Sloka, the meaning says, moon-like face, holding Veda books on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower, gracing and blessing the hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining wing crown. Her name is Manonmani. The next Dhyana Sloka says, De dhyaye devim trinetram Sashini Bhavadhanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadama Pare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyaira Bharanai Vibhushitatanum Brahma Dibhi Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmani Pratidinam Kamarta Datrim Shubham. Yes, joining with us is Ma Pranapriyananda. Yes, ma'am. Can go ahead.
So, I meditate on the Devi with eyes glowing like a moon and hold Veda, lotus and gracing with the blessing and grazing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day.
The next is the significance of the divine element gold. So the Atharva Veda, it says, Threda Jutam Jamanedam Hiranyam Agnerekam Priyathamam Babhuva Somasyaikam Inithasya Parapatata Apamekam Vedasam Reta Ahuttatte Hiranyam Trividasvatyasi. So triply born by birth in this gold from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Appa, the watery molecules. Let the triple gold be for your long life. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. So this is a significance of the divine element gold.
Yes. Now, gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. So for every transaction, gold was a common element because of its significance that Paramashiva has revealed in Agamas. When one was to save from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equal amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed with gold.
Yes. So the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. So gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever.
Yes, the next first offering that we have today is the E-Hundi offering. So the Devi is found of true devotion and is realized through the true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fear. There's a
Yes. The next offering is offering of E-Hundi. The significance of offering of E-Hundi. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Yes. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is offering of Sankalpa chanting. So you can offer the Sankalpa chanting for $1. So it says, the Shastra Pramana very beautifully says from Devi Mahatmyam chapter 12 verse 34, Tayaithan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prashuyate saya chitta chavijanam tushta rudhim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So offering this Sankalpa chanting, this conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of all the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So you can offer this Sankalpa chanting. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarana Kasu.
Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names is already quoted in Lalita Sahasranama. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique Archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Guna, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti.
The next offering is the offering of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. So The verse says, Muktahara Lasatkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjanupura Kinkini Manidharam Padma Prabha Basuram Sarvabhishta Falapradam Girisutam Vanira Masevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunya Varam Vidhim. So I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
The next offering is the offering of Mukta Anguti, which is available in 3 different denominations: $251, $501, and $750. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer pearl ring right and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors.
The next offering to the Parashakti is Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. So it is available at $600. So the Kamikagama verse, it says, all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold.
There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship, or meditating, or on mudras, asanas used during the worship. Everything involves lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericles. The lotus is a divine flower as per Hinduism. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, powers and being of Devi in your inner space amidst every adverse situation in life.
The next offering is the Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring, which is available at $750. So you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. So you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So you can offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life.
The next offering is the offering of Swarna Mangtika, which is golden hairline jewelry, which is available at $750. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So you can offer the Swarna Mangtika to express gratitude to Devi Parashakti. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion.
The next is offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where you can offer it $1,008. So the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. So her feet defeats the lotus in beauty. So this is from the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamo Guna is darkness. In this stotra, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So offering this Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
You can also offer Vastra Seva as part of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is also available at $1,008. So here are all the offerings that are available for the viewers to offer to Devi Parashakti. Before we go to the next segment of seeing how to offer through YouTube and how do you make the payment for this offering, we have Ramesh Kannal, Sri Ramesh Kannalaya, who's going to join in the show today to share his experiences of how he's able to handle the pandemic and how yes. Nithyanandamaya.
Can you hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
I could not hear anything earlier, so if you just go back a little bit and then.
Sure, Aya. So I was just introducing you. Nithyananda, we have Ramesh Kannalaya with us today to share his experiences of receiving Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings.
Nithyanandam, everyone. I'm glad and I'm fortunate to be here in this forum, sharing my experience. And I'll just give you a little background of myself. I'm not sure whether did you have a chance to give that background?
No, yeah, please go ahead and introduce yourself.
I am Ramesh Kannalaya, as Imam mentioned, and I have PhD in nutritional sciences. And I have been the initiate disciple of Swamiji for a little over 3.5 years about. And I live in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, US. And as I said, I'm a PhD, and I work mostly in nutritional sciences, both animal and human. And I have businesses. And since me coming in contact with Swamiji, or Swamiji letting me in his periphery, I have been a very devoted devotee or disciple of Swamiji, and I do pujas every day without missing. And recently, since the Urulbag started, I also requested some blessings or my demands, kind of things in this Maya matrix, in this material world. Primarily, those askings were primarily I intended to become a Sarbhanga Peter, and I made some contributions towards that. But the full manifestation hasn't happened. So I asked the blessings. When I started a business, I wanted that business to flourish, of course. And then through that, flourishing of the business, I wanted to become the Sarbhagya, full complete, Sarbhagya Peter. And Swamiji all of a sudden blessed me. You become a Karta. Not an Yajman, but a Karta. And I was wondering, I'm still, and I still need to manifest the Yajaman, and now he's blessing me with the Karta. So whatever happens. Let the wealth flow wherever she brings that wealth. I do not have to worry too much now, because she is the one who is blessing me, and I'm not kind of responsible, So, and soon after that, a few things happened. Okay, a few things. First thing, there was some small amount. It would not be huge from the perspective of meeting that commitment, my intention, fulfilling my intention. But at least there was something coming in. Something came in that was stuck somewhere. I had no idea whether I would be getting that or not. I had no idea. I had in a sense given up on that. Yeah, maybe I should not be expecting anything from there. And all of a sudden, after that money popped up.
Wow.
It was a small amount.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it was a small amount. But from that amount, what I did was, I offered some puja to Houston Adinam,
Yes.
Kailasa, and then I made a small donation to COVID efforts in India, as well as in Nepal, where I'm originally
Great.
from. Okay, and then yesterday I received 3 gold coins, small gold coins from Houston Adinam. You know,
Wow.
It was only yesterday, okay? Devi, Parvati, and Swamiji or Sadashiva in there, but I have not looked at carefully, but I was just happy, I was just happy. And then yesterday itself, we got an order, as I told earlier. I have a pet food business, a business, and this is about pet food. I'm a pet nutritionist, and I have launched a business. All of Swamiji always, without exception, encourages his disciples to start their own business. I had a really well-paying job, almost $250,000 a year, and that job I had to let go. And I had been, without a job in a sense. I have applied here and there, maybe, because Swami just blessed me to start my own business. And I started that business, and it was not manifesting fully. I was struggling, and all of a sudden I got an order yesterday from a business client. Not the retail. I have two business, two side by side. One is on the retail side, one on the business side.
Excellent.
Business side, the client. So I got an order from the business client. It is not a huge order again, but it is a starting point.
Yes.
But it is a starting point. And, I hope that order will turn into a monthly order, at least bi-monthly or in a tri-monthly kind of thing, So if I get that, it will lead to something. I don't have to look for a job anymore, It is for a huge customer. The ultimate customer is a huge one with, thousands of stores in the US.
Yes.
And I have 3 products there, the products that I designed. And so when that happens, maybe, that's how Swamiji is trying to fulfill his blessings for me to become the Karta, Sarvagya Pitha Karta. That's what I want to do.
Wonderful, Aya. That was incredible. The way you've shared how you are seeing the wealth manifestation is happening right after you receive the blessings from Devi Parashakti is incredible, Aya. So, would you like to share anything about how Swamiji has opened his doors of Kailasa for all the COVID care protection centers and how he's helping the humanity? Would you like to share anything about that?
Okay, that is also, when we hear that, how is that possible? Let's say India is a population with more than 1.3 billion people, okay?
Yes.
Of those 1.3 billion, about more than 80% are Hindus. So, so-called Hindus, we can call them so-called Hindus, and if, only a small part of that even were to go to, listen to him sincerely and follow his, advice, follow his recommendation, follow his calling even, that clarion call to save themselves from this pandemic, which is, rampaging still so much everywhere in India. As Swami said, every other household would have somebody sick. Yes. That's the same situation in Nepal also. From my own circle of friends and families, I have lost a few. From my own circle of friends and families, and I have been healing them also. Multiple times. Many I may have healed myself. Gave the healings for hundreds of people actually.
Okay.
And when Swamiji called for that, and I was wondering where would the resources manifest from? Where would the accommodation be possible? How would that be possible? Okay. I'm thinking from my human perspective. So Swami is calling, and he will fulfill in his own ways. I don't need to think about that. It is not my responsibility. If I am concerned about my health, the well-being of my family, in that case, I need to listen to his call, not think about how he is going to fulfill that, not get worried, not get bogged down. But where is that money going to come from? Where is that rice going to come from? Where is that fruit going to come from? Where is that vegetable going? That's not my responsibility in a sense. Once I get there, if I like, I might do little tiny things. But as far as the fulfilling the responsibility is concerned, it is Swamiji, not me.
Yes, I just wanted to add, like Swamiji has been preparing the Adi Kailash for more than 1.5 years now on how to accommodate people in terms of procuring the groceries that is needed, in terms of medical preparedness. So every single thing Swamiji has guided and ensured that all of these practices are implemented much ahead of time. So please continue, Ayya.
Yeah, even then, we
yes,
a lot of things we don't know. A lot of things we don't know. What is going on
Yes.
in the background? How many people are involved? There are thousands of sannyasis everywhere.
Yes.
There are, and there are disciples everywhere. We disciples first try to take care of our own family. We have a small family of 3 or 4 people, and we are struggling to fulfill that commitment within my own family. But whereas Swami is calling, the entire cosmos as his own family, and then calling the human beings here that we live here, who are at least willing to listen, or at least tune to YouTube or whatever, Facebook, wherever. We have seen the destruction. Despite that, if we don't listen, if we don't heed to that call, in that case, who would be responsible? As Swami says, if you are deluded in the Maya, in that case, it is entirely up to you. The only purpose of human life, getting the human life, is to enlighten yourself, is to get the enlightenment. If you cannot do that in this life, then at least strive for that. If we don't even strive, if we don't listen to, satsangatya nissangattam, nissangatya nirmohattam, nirmohatya nischaltattam, nischaltatya jivana mukti. That is, Adi Shankaraj, from Bhajagovindam. And if we don't even listen to that, if we don't even want to listen to the satsang or to listen to Swamiji's call, in that case, it is our issue. As Bhagavan Krishna says, we have the mind that runs here and there everywhere. We have to train our mind consciously such that we are in a good company, and we have to because this human life is so precious. It is our responsibility to treat this human life, to treat this body as the temple, and then save this body. Otherwise, we will be letting it go waste. That we have gotten after thousands of, no matter what kind of lives we had in the past. We don't even remember that. And we are wasting this life knowing and listening to, or hearing to, at least to Swamiji's call. And it is a waste of our life if we don't listen to that and don't protect ourselves from this COVID, which is still rampant. And if you are close by, often there might be some obstacles getting into Adinam. If you are living in one part of India, let's say in the Kashmir region, and going to southern part, maybe difficult, but not impossible.
Yes.
And if you are close by, then why not? Just give it a try. If you are suffering, just give it a try. See what is going on there. Listen to what, and we have seen so many things that Swamiji has said in our personal lives, materialize. That's why Swamiji always uses the word manifest. It may not have manifested yet, but sooner or later that will manifest. If it is not manifesting, the wealth or the health or the relationship is not manifesting at the moment, maybe we are not striving enough. Maybe we are not willing ourselves to get there, as Swamiji says. Swamiji has blessed, but despite that, we have to have our effort also. If we don't put our effort, if we don't put our knowledge or effort or the labor, whatever we have into it, then if you milk the cow in a bamboo basket, it will not hold milk. We have to have our body ready, tuned to Devi's calling, to receive that blessing. If we are not prepared, if we don't, if we have all the pores all over our body, in that case, how can that milk be retained in this body?
Yes, Ayya. That's wonderful, Ayya. Like you reiterating the clarion call from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to protect themselves from COVID. Please come and stay in the COVID care protection centers established all over the India. Thank you so much, Ayya, for joining the show today. Nithyananda.
Thank you for inviting me and to share my experience. Thank you so much, Nithyananda, everyone. And thanks, Parashakti. Thank you. Gratitude to Parashakti for blessing me and to become Karta, Sabhagya Pita Karta.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for joining the show today. Yes, so we will continue with the next with the segment of how we can offer these offerings to Devi Parashakti.
Yes. So you can offer the offerings to Devi Parashakti in the registration form. So there are two options, which when you're ready to offer today or intention to offer the specific sevas. So you can actually click onto the link and register in the tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. And you can also you do through an online payment, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So after the payment, you can submit your details for the puja, for your names to be chanted in the link tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So we also have an opportunity to offer to Devi Parashakti
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So sorry for the technical glitch. So when you click onto the link tiny.cc/Devi offerings, you will be guided to the page which is now projected. So Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations. So you can go to that page, and when you click on to the sevas, you can choose an option, and you will have various options like whatever seva you want to offer to Devi, like Mukta Anguti, Swarna Padma Pushpam, Swarna Mangita. So for example, if you want to offer the Mukuti, the golden nose ring with the gem, just click onto that and you will be guided to this page where it is $2,008 and you can add it to your cart. You can click on to the add to the cart and you'll be guided to page and you can just proceed to checkout. So the simple procedure, and you can enter your billing details, your first name, your last name, all your details, and you can place your order. You can also be a part of these offerings by going on to the live chat in the YouTube. So if you go to the YouTube live stream, you have an option how you can show your support to Kailasas, where you have two options, the super sticker and the super chat. So when you click onto the super sticker or the super chat, you will be guided how to offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti in the live YouTube stream. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next segment is going to be a short segment on Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy and bliss. An initiative by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to protect people, especially in India, from the effects of pandemic. Joining with me in the show today is Ma Achalananda Swami, who is also one of the administrators of Nithyananda. Yes. So now let us look into the stats. What is happening in the world today? So if you say the total number of deaths has crossed 3 million deaths, and total confirmed cases is about 140 million. You can see here almost every part of the world, every single part of the world where you can find human settlement, you see there are huge number of cases and deaths. So the whole world is experiencing the brutality of this COVID. So you can also see the number of cases are rising from March 1st, 2020 to March 18, 2020, how the number of cases in India has increased exponentially. So it's compared with how these cases are in United States. And clearly you can see after February 24th, 2021, there is a spike, exponential spike in the number of deaths and confirmed cases in India. You can also see the number of deaths per million people how that has consistently increased from March 2021 to May 18, 2021, just within a frame of 2 months, how there is huge increase in the number of cases of deaths, COVID deaths per million people. In fact, it is 610,000 deaths over 18 days. So just in India, over 300,000 deaths and 4,529 deaths in the last 24 hours. And we have about 25 million confirmed cases. And about 1.23 lakh deaths in 71 days. Gujarat government claims it's only 4,218 were died of COVID-19. So there's a lot of underreporting by the government, so which is not helping the public, which is not helping the people of India to come in terms how they need to protect themselves during this time. Because of this, so many lives are being lost. The government is not showing the real stats, and about 10 times, more than 10 times, the stats are underplayed. And here you can see the number of people who have received at least one dose of COVID-19 vaccine. India is just around 10% as compared to other countries. And here you can see the Maharashtra government on Tuesday, they've announced to stop the home quarantine in 18 districts because it is simply not possible. So now this is where the world is heading. Now, where are we safe in today's world? Just few more stats. When already it's only 10% of the Indian population is vaccinated, and people who are vaccinated, they are prone to secondary infections, secondary fungal infections, and that has higher than 70% of mortality rate. So a new pandemic outbreak in India, especially for people who have recovered from COVID or who are vaccinated from COVID infection. So first we had black fungus and then white fungus. So there are consistently number of fungal infections that is taking away lives of people who are recovered from COVID, or even who are people who are vaccinated from COVID. So this is a very recent news where 70% mortality rate is being detected for people who are affected with black fungus. And especially this article talks about if you are vaccinated, your immunity towards other diseases is extremely low. So therefore, you're not able to combat any fungal infection or any normal infection. And these fungal diseases have about 70% mortality rate. And you can see there is a drastic need for medical facilities, medical infrastructure that needs to be upped by the government, because you can see there is an exponential increase in the number of deaths that the Indians are facing today. But the government and the society has failed to protect the people. Number one, the stats are underplayed. Number two, the medical infrastructure is pathetic. So there is a black market for oxygen concentrators that's getting preyed on the affluent Indians hit by COVID-19, because you cannot find an oxygen concentrator or an oxygen cylinder in any of the hospitals. They are literally insufficient, running insufficient. Just before second COVID wave got hit, ICU beds decreased by 46% and the oxygen ones by 36%. So yesterday we had people from Adi Kailash who have come here for the COVID protection care center. Harilina, who was sharing his experiences of not being able to fetch a proper bed hospital bed for his father-in-law. And this is not the story of one person. This is the story of about 8 in 10 Indians in every state. They could not find a proper hospital facility for their loved ones who are suffering with COVID. COVID in India, patients struggle at home as hospitals choke. And there are more cases, more secondary infections, white fungus, black fungus, and then now yellow fungus. So when the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergencies, we have seen clearly in the case of India, the society has failed, the government has failed because they are not even able to connect with the suffering that the people are going through. Whether it is in terms of educating them with the actual situation, or whether it in terms of enforcing basic quarantine practices, or whether it is in terms of medical infrastructure, providing the right medical infrastructure. In all possible ways, there is a failure from major sections of society. Now, when the first world countries have closed their borders during this massive global emergency, it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, who has opened his doors, his Kailasas in India to all without exception to protect themselves from this COVID pandemic. So Swamiji revealed that at least 6 months back, I became aware that the multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. So if you are in India and you want to protect your immediate family or an extended family, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses. So Swamiji gave this clarion call for everybody who's afraid, who don't know how to protect themselves from this massive global medical emergency, especially in India, where you don't know how to take care if somebody is going to get infected with COVID and all the other secondary infections. Here we have all the Kailasas in India, which is completely open for the public to protect themselves from COVID infection. So Swamiji has opened all his Kailasas, and about 12 Bhusparshas, the places where Swamiji has already energized, these campuses are allowing people to come there and reside for their COVID protection. So Kailasa rushes to help as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care protection centers are open across India. Various social services are offered during pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India. Spiritual services are offered during pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India. And moreover, we have the cosmic revelations from Devi Parashakti, who is preparing us on how to combat this pandemic, especially when you have the governments on one side who's trying to underplay, which is not helping the public in any way because you're not preparing yourself how you're going to combat these pandemic. But on the other hand, it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Nijavatara. He's manifesting as the Devi Parashakti and revealing the cosmic revelations, cosmic archives from the cosmic archives about this global pandemic. What is the reason and how we are going to protect ourselves, and what are the next steps forward? So based on his guidance and micromanagement, a number of free social services are offered during pandemic in Nithyananda ashrams across India, which includes free medical care, allopathy, Ayurveda, and Siddha medicine, fire safety equipment maintenance. All the campuses are completely equipped to handle the emergency, and there's the best infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, and the accommodation is ensured for multi-layered quarantine. So it is so we'll be looking at what is this multi-layered quarantine approach in detail in today's segment. And our campuses are equipped with complete ICU on wheels, with best personal protective medical equipments, and to ensure that there is no food insecurity, because that is one of the major things that India is facing today, which is don't know how to combat the hunger issues, because almost 90% of the countries under lockdown. So now the groceries are all collected for the next 3 years to ensure that everybody is fed, and also we can feed more number of people through Annadan and organic farming practices. So, number one, the home quarantine is simply not possible in India. So this is a statement from the Assam Chief Minister. And this has been the experience and the statements from different governments in India, because in India, especially, it is smaller homes. It is really small homes. So people do not find themselves in absolute quarantine, which is a prerequisite, which is mandatory requisite to come back themselves from this pandemic. And because of the reason that they live in small homes, they experience numerous psychological issues, mental breakdown, and restlessness. So people try to break these quarantine rules because they are not able to handle themselves in such smaller spaces. So there are a number of articles, number of people who have given opinions on why home quarantine is simply not possible for the majority of Indians, because about 41% of the household in India have just one room or don't have an exclusive living room, and about 5 people share such accommodations. So here is one more article which says that self-isolation for COVID-19 is impossible for 40% of Indian families. So on one hand, you are saying the whole country is suffering with secondary infections with a 70% mortality rate. And on the other hand, you also find 40% of Indian families can never be in quarantine. It is simply impossible for them to isolate themselves and ensure that they practice the quarantine. So here is one more article which is talking about where is the space for home quarantine in cities, because in cities completely locked up, it clearly says that the ministry's guidelines on home quarantine is nearly impossible in cities. So having that under consideration, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has opened his Kailasas, especially the Bidadi campus is a huge campus which is facilitated for this multi-layer quarantine approach. This large open spaces will allow you to be in the best spiritual space, being in this best energy field. This actually comes as a boon for you, where in the normal cases, we are not able to breathe in such small living rooms, especially if we have to quarantine ourselves for number of months together. So Swamiji has ensured that the person who's interacting with the outer world should not interact with the Kailayavasis. And this is the way I kept Bidadi Ashram also safe. In Bidadi, even if you one layer quarantine, you'll be made to stay in quarantine guest house for at least 15 days and we will check. So you can see how the Adi Kailash, all these sannyasis and everybody is getting ready to accommodate hundreds and thousands of people. And the people who have already been part of the multi-layer COVID care protection centers, they're all enjoying their spiritual routine. So in today's show, we're going to see the details about how we are ensuring this multi-layer quarantine. So before we move to that segment, let's have a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign.
Yes. So we have Shivajyoti Ayya from Dintikal today, who's going to be part of this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so we have Sri Sivajyoti Ayya from Thindikal in Tamil Nadu, who has joined our show today. And he is one of the COVID care protection participants who has joined the Adi Kailasa COVID Care Center. So it's really a privilege to invite you, Shivajyoti Ayya, to the show today. Nithyanandam. Ayya, you'll have to unmute yourself. So you can speak in Tamil and we will translate. Yes, please go ahead, Ayya.
நித்யானந்தம் சாமி. நான் வந்து திண்டுக்கல்ல இருந்து என்னோட குடும்பத்தோட இங்க வந்து சாமியுடைய ஆதி கைலாசாவுக்கு வந்திருக்கோம். இந்த கப்பல்ல
இப்ப முதல்ல உங்களை பத்தி அறிமுகம் பண்ணிக்கங்க. உங்களுக்கு சாமியை எத்தனை வருஷமா தெரியும் அறிமுகம் பண்ணிக்கங்க. அதுக்கப்புறமா நம்ம தொடர்ந்து பேசலாம். So I'm just asking Shivajyoti Ayya to first introduce himself and how long he's been following Swamiji, and before we go further into that sharing.
நித்யானந்தம்.
Yes,
பேர் சிவஜோதி. திண்டுக்கல்ல இருந்து வந்திருக்கேன். குடும்பத்தோட நானு, என் மனைவி, 2 குழந்தைகளோட அங்க திண்டுக்கல்ல இருந்து சாமியுடைய ஆதி கைலாசத்துக்கு வந்து COVID-19 இருந்து செக்யூர் பண்ணிக்காகவும் ஒரு என்லைட்மெண்ட்காகவும் சாமிஜிட்ட வந்திருக்கோம். சாமிஜியை வந்து கடந்த 5 வருடங்களாக மட்டும்தான் எனக்கு தெரியும். சாமிஜியை பத்தி கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கேன் நிறையா. ஆனா 5 வருஷங்களா வந்து சாமியை பத்தி எனக்கு முழுசா தெரியும்.
Yes. So what Ayya is sharing is basically he's Shivajyoti and he has come here to Adi Kailash with his family and he's been following Swamiji for the last 5 years. நல்லதுங்கய்யா. ஐயா, இப்போ ஃபர்ஸ்ட் முதல்ல வந்துட்டு திண்டுக்கல்ல எப்படி நிலவரம் இருக்கு? கோவிட்னால மக்கள்லாம் என்ன மாதிரி பாதிக்கப்பட்டிருக்காங்க, என்ன மாதிரியான முயற்சிகள் வந்துட்டு அங்க எடுத்துட்டு இருக்காங்க சமூகத்துல?
சாமி, திண்டுக்கல்ல வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா இப்போ வந்து நிலைமை கொஞ்சம் பரிதாபத்துக்குரியதாக தான் இருக்கு. நான் இருக்க பக்கத்து வீட்டிலேயே வந்து ஒரு 3 பேர்த்துக்கு கொரோனா பாசிட்டிவ் அப்படின்னாங்க. ஆனால் அது யாருக்கும் தெரியாது, வெளியே சொல்ல மாட்டேங்கிறாங்க யாருக்கு பாசிட்டிவ் இருக்கு, யாரு எந்த நேரத்துல பாதிக்கப்படுறாங்கன்னு சொல்லி மக்கள் வெளியே சொல்றது இல்லை. அது வந்து மூடி மறைக்கப்படுது. ஆனா அந்த நேரத்துல வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா சாமி தான் எங்களை செக்யூர் பண்ணாரு. அது வந்து கன்ஃபார்மா நாங்க வந்து வீட்டுல யூடியூப்ல பார்த்து நித்திய தியானம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கும்போது தான் பக்கத்து வீட்டுல வந்து அவங்களுக்கு ஒரு ஆம்புலன்ஸ்ல வந்து எடுத்துட்டு போனாங்க, அவங்களை கூட்டிட்டு போனாங்க. ஆனா 2 நாளைக்கு அப்புறம் தான் அவங்களுக்கு கோவிட் பாசிட்டிவ் அப்படின்னு தெரியும் வெளியில. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு நிலைமை தான் அங்க ஓடிட்டு இருக்கு. அந்த நிறைய பேர்த்திட்ட பாத்தீங்கன்னா சொல்றது கிடையாது, எந்த ஒரு அறிகுறி இருந்தாலும் எதுவுமே வந்து மக்கள் வந்து வெளியே சொல்ல பயப்படுறாங்க. பயம்தான் அதிகமா இருக்கு வெளியே வர மக்களுக்கு. ஆனா எங்களுக்கு வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா நம்ம சாமி இருக்கிறதுனால என் வீட்டுல பக்கத்து வீடா இருந்தா கூட ஒரு பய உணர்வு கூட சாமி எங்களுக்கு கொடுத்தது கிடையாது. சரி, நமக்கு சாமி இருக்காரு, எங்க இருந்தாலும் நம்ம சாமி வந்து நம்மளை ப்ரொடெக்ட் பண்ணிக்குவாரு அப்படிங்கிற தைரியத்துல தான் இருந்தோம். பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு 2 நாள் கழிச்சு தான் சாமிஜி வந்து சத்சங்களை வந்து அறிவிச்சாங்க.
ஒரு நிமிஷம்யா. So I had asked Shivajyoti Ayya, what is the situation in Dindigul in Tamil Nadu? How people are coping up with COVID? And Ayya mentioned that it's very it's not in great shape, the situation in Dindigul. Actually, people are not even telling people are not even revealing that if they are COVID positive, they don't even want to tell that out. So because of this, there is an increased risk, and especially next door, there are 3 people who have been tested COVID positive, and they did not even reveal that they are COVID positive. He came to know only when the ambulance came and then took them to the hospital. And with Swamiji's grace, he feels completely protected and empowered with all the teachings and Nithyan meditation that he's been doing, which is guided by Swamiji. ஸோ ஐயா தொடர்ந்து சொல்லுங்க ஐயா. ஹாஸ்பிட்டல்ஸ்லாம் இடம் இருக்குதுங்களா? எப்படி வந்துட்டு மக்கள் வந்துட்டு இந்த சிச்சுவேஷன் வந்து ஹேண்டில் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க திண்டுக்கல்ல?
திண்டுக்கல்ல வந்து ஹாஸ்பிட்டல்ல வந்து எங்கேயுமே மேக்சிமம் இடமே இல்லை. திண்டுக்கல் பீப்புள்ஸ்லாம் வந்து வெளியூரை தேடி தான் ஹாஸ்பிட்டலுக்கு போக வேண்டியிருக்கு. மதுரை, கோயம்புத்தூரோட சென்னை, இந்த மாதிரி வெளியூர்கள்லாம் போக வேண்டியிருக்கு. அது கோவிட் வந்தா ஒரு சாதாரண மக்கள் வந்து ஹாஸ்பிட்டலுக்கு போயிட்டாங்க அப்படின்னா அவங்களுக்கு செக்அப் பண்ணி அவங்களுக்கு இருக்குன்னு சொல்றதுக்கே 2 நாள் ஆகிடுறாங்க. இன்னொரு விஷயம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, அங்க பெட்டு எங்கேயுமே கிடைக்கிறதே இல்லை. மக்கள் வந்து வெளியில ரொம்ப ஒரு அநாகரிகமாக நடத்தப்படுறாங்க. ரொம்ப லைன்ல நிக்கணும். ஏகப்பட்ட கண்டிஷன்ஸ் இருக்கு. பணம் இருந்தா மட்டும்தான் அங்க வந்து ட்ரீட்மெண்ட் பார்க்க முடியும் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரிலாம் ஒரு சூழ்நிலை இருக்கு. எல்லா ஹாஸ்பிட்டல்லையுமே வந்து பெட்டே கிடையாது. பெட் இருந்தா ஆக்சிஜன் இருக்காது. இந்த மாதிரியா எந்த ஸ்பெசிலிட்டிஸுமே இல்லாத லெவல்ல தான் அங்க திண்டுக்கல்ல இருக்கு. டெய்லி 20-30 பேர் அங்க இறந்துக்கிட்டு தான் இருக்காங்க.
So what Shivajyoti Ayya is sharing with the viewers today is the situation right now in Dindigul is really pathetic, where there are no hospital beds, and if somebody is affected with COVID, even for you to get a confirmation takes about 2 days. And they'll have to move to the nearest cities, whether they'll have to travel up to Chennai or Madurai to even find hospital. There are absolutely 0 hospitals in Dindigul which is going to treat people with COVID, and about 20 to 30 people are dying every single day with absolutely 0 medical infrastructure. And he also mentioned about how people are treated very cheaply, and for everything you'll have to talk through the means of money. Only if you have money you may even be able to negotiate for a hospital bed. ஐயா, இப்போ இந்த சிச்சுவேஷன்ல வந்துட்டு நீங்க எதனால வந்துட்டு இந்த மாதிரி கோவிட் கேர் ப்ரொடெக்ஷன் சென்டர் சாமி வந்துட்டு இன்ட்ரடியூஸ் பண்ண உடனே எதனால இங்க வந்து இருக்கலாம்னு சொல்லி முடிவு பண்ணீங்க?
சாமிஜி சொல்லிட்டாங்க, இங்க வந்து நீங்க வந்து இந்தியாவுல வந்து தனியா நீங்க எங்க வீட்டுல இருந்து தனியா தனிமைப்படுத்தி கொண்டாலும் அது சாத்தியப்படாது. இங்கதான் சாமிஜியோடைய சக்தி எங்க இருக்குதோ அங்க மட்டும் நம்ம இருந்து நம்மளை காப்பாத்திக்க முடியும் ஒரு எண்ணம் எனக்குள்ளேயும் என் குடும்பத்தாருக்கு வந்துச்சு. அப்ப வந்து சாமிஜி சொன்னாங்க, என்னுடைய சாமிஜியோட நம்ம ஆதீனங்கள் அனைத்தும் திறந்து இருக்கிறது. நீங்க வந்து உங்களை வந்து அங்க தனிமைப்படுத்தினா அங்க மல்டி லேயர்ல பல அடுக்குல வந்து உங்களை பார்த்துக்குவேன் சாமி என்று சொன்னாங்க. சாமி சொல்றது அனைத்துமே சத்தியம். அந்த ஒரு வார்த்தையை அந்த வார்த்தை வந்து உன்னதமான வார்த்தை. சாமிஜி சொன்னது. சாமிஜி வந்து எப்பயுமே வந்து சத்தியமா தான் சொல்லுவாங்க. மக்களுக்கு எது நன்மை தரக்கூடிய விஷயங்கள் மட்டும்தான் சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த ஒரு மனித குலத்திற்கு ஒரு மாபெரும் உண்மைகளை சொல்லக்கூடிய சாமிஜி மட்டும்தான். அந்த ஒரு அடிப்படையில வந்து சாமிஜி சொன்னோடனே நம்ம அதை கண்டிப்பா வந்து சாமிஜி வந்து நமக்கு நன்மை தான் பண்ணுவாரு அப்படி.
ஐயா, உங்களுடைய ஆடியோ மியூட்ல இருக்குங்கயா, அன்மியூட் பண்ணுங்க. Yes. So for what Shivajyoti Ayya is sharing is, once Swamiji in the satsang, when he told that the best way to protect yourself is to come to Adi Kailasa, because it is impossible for you to practice home quarantine, and that made him to take the jump. And he's also inspired with what Swamiji shared about the multi-layered quarantine facility that is already available in all the campuses of all the Kailasas in India that Swamiji has established. So that made him to take the jump to be part of this COVID care protection center in Adi Kailash. ஐயா, உங்களுடைய ஸ்டே இப்போ எப்படி இருக்கு? இங்க ஸ்டே நீங்க வந்து கொஞ்ச நாள் ஆச்சு, என்ன மாதிரியான எக்ஸ்பீரியன்சஸ் உங்களுக்கு இருக்குங்க?
இங்க வந்து ரொம்ப ஆனந்தமா இருக்கு. இப்ப அங்க ஊர்ல இருந்தாலும் ஒரு சாமிஜி கூட இருக்கனால பயம் இல்லாம இருந்தோம். ஆனா ஒரு செக்யூரிட்டி இல்லாம ஒரு பாதுகாப்பு இருக்காது. நம்ம எங்கேயா வெளியில போனா கூட கொஞ்சம் வெளியில போனா கொஞ்சம் பயம் வரும். ஆனா இங்க வந்து இருக்கும்போது பாத்தீங்கன்னா எந்த விதமான ஒரு பயம் கிடையாது. ஒரு ஆனந்தமா ஒரு சுகத்துல இருக்கிற மாதிரி சாமிஜி நம்ம கூடவே இருந்து சாமிஜி கூடவே நம்ம இருந்தா எப்படி இருக்குமோ அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங் இங்க இருக்கு. ஒவ்வொரு மீண்டும் வந்து சாமிஜி தான் கூட இருக்கிறாரு, சாமிஜி நம்மளை கேர் பண்ணிக்கிறாரு அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு நல்ல ஃபீலிங் இங்க உணர முடியுது. இங்க வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா அப்புறம் சாப்பாடு, மற்ற விஷயங்கள், இயற்கையான காத்து, எல்லாத்தையும் சாமிஜி வந்து நல்ல விதமாக கொடுத்துருக்காருன்னு சொல்லலாம். எந்த விதமான ஒரு பாயிண்ட்ல ரொம்ப கம்மியான பெர்சன்டேஜ் கூட நம்ம வந்து சாமிஜியுடைய நம்ம மேல எடுத்துக்கிற கேரிங்க வந்து நம்ம வந்து குறை சொல்ல முடியாது. அது வந்து சாமிஜியோடைய அளவற்ற கருணையால் மக்களுக்கு கிடைத்து கொண்டிருக்கிறதுங்க. எனக்கு மட்டும் இல்லை, இங்க வந்திருக்க அனைவருக்குமே வந்து அது வந்து கிடைச்சிக்கிட்டு இருக்கு. சாமிஜி வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா அளவற்ற கருணையை நம்ம மீது பொழிந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார் என்பது மட்டும் ஒரு நிதர்சனமான ஒரு உண்மை, மறுக்கப்பட முடியாத உண்மை. அந்த கருணையின் அடிப்படையில தான் வந்து இந்த உலகமே இயங்கிட்டு இருக்கு. எல்லா மக்களும் இங்க வந்து பயன்பெற்ற இன்னும் நல்லா இருக்கும். சாமிஜியுடைய இதை வந்து ஃபேஸ் பண்ணா நான் பெற்ற இந்த ஆனந்தமும் இந்த வாய்ப்பு அனைத்து மக்களுக்கும் கிடைக்கணும். அது வந்து சாமிஜி வந்து உருவாக்கி கொடுப்பார் கண்டிப்பா. இங்க வந்து இருக்கும்போது பாத்தீங்கன்னா எந்த விதமான ஒரு பயமோ, கவலையோ, மன அழுத்தம், ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் எதுவுமே கிடையாது. ரொம்ப அந்த கோவிட்னு ஒண்ணு இருக்குதா, அது எப்படி இருக்கும் பார்த்தா வந்தா கூட, எதிர வந்தா கூட நம்ம வந்து அதை ஸ்பேஸ் பண்ணலாம், அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங் தான் இங்க இருக்கு. கோவிட் இருக்குதா இல்லையா அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு மேட்டர் இல்லாட்டி அது நமக்கு அதை ஒரு சவால் பண்ற அளவுக்கு ஒரு ரொம்ப தைரியம், ஒரு மனோ பயம் இல்லாத ஒரு ஆழ்ந்த ஒரு தைரியம், பற்று, அன்பு எல்லாமே இங்க இருக்குது. இங்க இருக்கிற பீப்புள்ஸ் எல்லாமே பாசிட்டிவா தான் இருக்காங்க. இங்க வந்து கோவிட்டுக்கு வந்து வாய்ப்பே கிடையாது. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சூழ்நிலை இங்க விளங்கிட்டு இருக்குமா. மற்றபடி எல்லாமே இங்க சிறப்பா தான் இருக்கு. எந்த ஒரு குறைபாடும் இங்க சொல்லவே முடியாது. சாமிஜி சொன்னதை விட பன்மடங்கு நம்மளை பாதுகாத்துக்கிறாரு அப்படிங்கிறது தான் உண்மை.
Nandriya. So what Shivaya is sharing is mainly he's talking about how protected he feels in the breathing space of Swamiji in Adi Kailasa. All the protection measures that Swamiji was talking about, he's experiencing that, and he doesn't even feel that there is a possibility of COVID or what is COVID. You know, there is a stark difference about how he was living outside and what he's experiencing here in Adi Kailash. So he's enjoying his stay, and he says the food, accommodation, everything is taken care well with Swamiji's grace, and he's a lot of gratitude to Swamiji. So thank you so much, Shivajyoti Ayya, for joining the show today. Nithyananda. Yes. So before we move to the next segment, let's have a short break.
Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. And now we will go over the details of the multi-layer quarantine facility which is being provided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Adi Kailasa ship. One can see the levels of protection provided right from the time you enter into the sacred space of Adi Kailash at the security gate. It starts with the verification with the government issued photo IDs. The COVID negative report, as Bhagavan had said, getting oneself with the COVID negative report, which can be shown even on the mobile. Besides the COVID negative report, the other basic medical checks so that the Adinam authorities are equipped to handle any special medical conditions, special considerations to take care of, etc. Assigning the point of entry and informing that respective entry-specific point of contact, the person. So there are various layers, various levels of protection, including the in-charges for each. So the first level is the entry-specific point of contact who receives you. And then the contact number of the person is also provided for coordinating. And then a COVID negative printout is taken, the ID cards are issued, the consent form for the entry is given to you, and the forms for scanning and the document is then taken forward into the next part of the system. And then that moves on. The entry specific point of contact receives you at the gate, and they do the various mandatory checks for COVID, like the temperature check and the pulse oximeter check. And the contents of the luggage prior to entering the Adinam are sanitized, and the point of contact, the entry specific point of contact, directly escorts them to the layer quarantine facility while maintaining the social distance norm of at least 6 feet. And the various facilities, the various portions of the Adinam are already equipped for the first layer, second layer quarantine. So the person is escorted, depending on the gender, to the respective place, as the Adinam is a sacred monastic temple monastery complex. Hence, all the sanctities associated with the same are maintained. The various quarantine blocks are also demarcated and separated accordingly so that the sanctity of the space is maintained, as well as the requirements, the health requirements are maintained. And then once the entry specific point of contact takes you to your area, the health specific point of contact will then give the various protective gear, and including things like salt and turmeric for doing the salt water gargling, and also provide what we have as the medical forms, so that the medical team reviews one's medical conditions once the person enters. And for every quarantine room, the garbage bags, etc., provided to ensure that the wastage is segregated and protected, and it is not one more cause of any health risk arising from mixing, so-called, of the trash in the quarantine area and the non-quarantine area. And the areas are clearly defined as the areas meant to be for the walking and other purposes, so that the people in quarantine can experience their own space while at the same time not interfering with the spaces outside the quarantine area. A clear segregation of the trash like wet waste, dry waste, etc., also done, as is the international norm of waste management. And at the entry point itself, requesting the people to take care of oneself through traditional Ayurvedic and naturopathy methods like steaming using required turmeric and salt to be done every day. That materials being provided, and asking people to take bath with these protective herbs, and providing the requisite bedspreads, linen, etc., and provide the N95 masks, which are the international norm for COVID protection. And as Bhagwan had said, that the Adinams will be providing also internet access, free internet access to one and all. So the Wi-Fi password will be provided, and the medical team continuously kept updated and abreast of the condition of every single person, so that the requisite protective and preventive mechanisms can be ensured in place. The health updates are daily, and the medicines are kept ready, both kind of medicines, which is allopathy type medicines, as well as the naturopathy and the Ayurvedic and Siddha herbs. So one is the medicines in case of any symptoms, and besides that, even in the case of no symptoms, for one and all, really taking care to ensure that everyone's immunity is boosted in the form of immunity boosters as natural herbs, Ayurvedic supplements, and the Siddha and naturopathy supplements and boosters required, given to one and all. Many of them actually grown in the sacred soil of Adi Kailash, the Siddha medicines, the naturopathy medicines, so that not only one gets the medical benefits of the same, but also because of the energy field of Adi Kailasa, one's immunity is improved and boosted several times more than what would otherwise be. 3 times daily food, healthy, nutritious sattvic food, and the dry and wet waste bin locations provided, and taking care that down to the last detail, there is no health hazard in the form of sharing of materials of any type, so that ensuring people have their own personal items which are not shared, and their personal spaces with sufficient social distancing maintained inside itself. Even the food packets completely independent with disposable containers, so that there is maximum protection provided for one and all. And while sanitizing, taking care, the point of contacts are ensuring that the gloves are hands are protected in the form of gloves, face masks maintained, social distancing maintained of at least 6 feet, and hygiene maintained within the quarantine areas, sanitizing the commonly touched areas, the common hallways, the hall railings, etc.
So before we get into the medical preparedness in Adi Kailasa, we have Naveen from Tirunelveli, who's going to come and share his experiences in the show today. So yes. So before we get into the next segment, we're going to discuss about the medical preparedness that we are following in Adi Kailasa. We have Naveen from Tamil Nadu, who's going to come and share his experiences of a stay in Adi Kailasa. So Nithyanandam, Naveenaya.
Nithyanandamma.
So sorry, you're not audible.
Nithyanandamma, can you hear me?
Yes.
Ma Nithyanandam, can you hear me?
Yes, Nithyanandamaya, we are able to hear you.
Okay.
So yes, would you like to share where you are from and how long you've been following Swamiji?
Yeah, I am from Tirunelveli, from southern part of Tamil Nadu. Actually, I am connected to Swami more than 1.5 years. I started from Paramashivoham level 2 in Madurai Adinam. I attended there. And long time I was thinking to come to Bididi, and Swamiji made it happen now.
Fantastic, yeah. So before we talk about the stay in Bididi and your experiences in Bididi, I just would like to hear from you. What is the situation in Tirunelveli today? How are people responding to COVID in Tirunelveli?
Yeah, people are dying daily. And now the current situation is they are planning for vaccination.
Mm-hmm.
Even my home, my mother, father and all, they are preparing for vaccination because people are in the fear situation now. So as everybody is doing, they have no other option. They will be directly vaccinated, and whatever the side effect or after effects, they will face directly. They have no other option now. Yeah.
Like you're rightly saying, Aya, because now people who are getting vaccinated, they are more prone to the secondary infections like white fungus, black fungus. That is much more deadlier than compared to COVID itself, like because it has 70% mortality rate. So what about the situation in hospitals and other medical facilities? Are people getting it, or how are they coping up with that in Tirunelveli?
No, this is very difficult because hospital bed, everything is full, and the government hospital and all very worse. People are not taking care. Simply they come there and they are nobody to take care. So in that situation, better to be in the home. So nobody to take care of them. Like this situation is very worse. Everything is full, and how will they attend? Too much people and very crowded. Actually, not safe and hygienic hospital and all.
Yes. So it's a sad situation where people feel that hospitals are not safe anymore, and it's better to be in home, and whatever medical facilities that we can avail from home, people prefer home compared to hospitals. Is that what you're saying, Aya?
Yes, ma. That is absolutely what I'm saying.
Yes. So, Aya, so given this as a situation, what made you and your family to come here to Adi Kailasa?
Yeah, actually, before itself, I have planned to come to Bidadi. And the quarantine situation and the corona itself made everything ready for me to come here. Initially, I was thinking with family, and I talked to my family, and slowly they also accepted. And with Swamiji's grace, I moved my family safely here.
Great, great. So, would you like to share your experiences of your stay in Adi Kailasa?
Yeah, stay is very good. The food is very good, and we are 14 members here now, and the stay, everything, bathroom facilities, everything is very nice. and whatever things.
Yes. So would you like to share about all the spiritual routine and other things that you've been following in Adi Kailasa? What are the changes that you're seeing spiritually within yourself?
Yeah, because we are getting up early morning. We are doing yoga, puja, and we are aligning. So it is very nice. Make us healthy and active and alive. And we are doing some other volunteering activities. And
Great.
the environment is very good. Yeah.
Great. So would you like to share anything else with the viewers?
Yeah, with the viewers, I say those who have maybe somebody in double mind whether to come or not come. For them, I will recommend to come directly with their family or who are members who are willing to obey them. They can take their members and come safely. Then we have a good environment in Adi Kailas because Swamiji's blessing will be directly there. It will take care. Better than home, it is here.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing with the viewers today. Thank you for coming to the show. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, thank you.
Yes. Yes. So before we move to the next segment, let's have a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness, to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Literally, those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, so far we have seen in today's segment the catastrophic events that's happening in India because of post-COVID infections that people are suffering, and the medical infrastructure that is at a pathetic state in India, and what are the efforts that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been doing to ensure that people are protected, especially when he has opened his home to everybody to come and reside and practice their spiritual lifestyle, and they can work from home with enough internet facilities and do yoga and we feel protected in the multi-quarantine facilities in all the Kailasas that are established in India by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we had people coming from Adi Kailash COVID care centers who came and shared their experiences of being in the Kailasas of Swamiji and how they are well taken care and feel protected. So we invite every single person, whoever is feeling unsafe to live outside, whoever is feeling that they don't know what's going to happen if they are affected by COVID or any of the secondary infections. Will your medical facility be taken care of, or any other issues, or if you're feeling unsafe outside, we have our homes of Kailasa. Swamiji has opened his home Kailasas to every single person, whoever is feeling unsafe to live outside. So join us, and you can sign up in the form that is projected, which is Kailasa Care. Join Paramashivoham or join Kailasa Care. There are two links. You can, if you want to volunteer, you can sign up and join Paramashivoham, or if you want to be in the COVID care protection centers and ensure that you are feeling safe, then you can join COVID care. Tiny URL /COVID care. So Maachla Swami, do you have anything to share with the viewers today?
Yes. As we were just listening to people since the last few days, one can see that the situation, one is contrast between the situation outside in the so-called outer world and what's happening throughout the world, especially in India. Precisely as Devi Parashakti revealed in the Akashic readings, where she's been blessing and gracing the world with enough forewarning about the impending future, as well as the solution for that being the Adi Kailasa ship, and exhorting literally one and all, please come, save your life. Till the end of this year, just saving one's life is a huge blessing, literally like a jackpot, that if one is able to remain alive till the end of this year, then one is ready for the next leap into super consciousness, just like Bhagwan had told few years back, just be alive for the next 3 years. The next cosmic injunction is be alive to the end of this year, and for that it is really not possible to do so by remaining in the outer world, because as Devi revealed, the Naraka as described in the Garuda Purana, the Kirimi Bhojanam has already landed on India. And as Devi revealed, just the tip of the iceberg, so to speak, where she told about dead bodies, layers of dead bodies floating in the Ganga, and the situation, the economical situation and the social situation being so shockingly desperate that dogs will be eating those dead bodies, and poor people, the socially and economically challenged citizens of India, for lack of resources, lack of money, lack of employment, would be pushed to such low levels of poverty, practically unprecedented levels, practically to the levels that would have existed in the British times, where the Bengal famine affected the masses. The same, probably a deja vu, or in worse conditions, because this time it's not only going to be touching the economically challenged people, but also people at large, because the whole cycle will touch everyone. Before, it was just lack of food, yes, artificially created scarcity, but at that time the so-called affluent sections of society could at least protect themselves, in an insensitive though it may be. But this time, because it is a bioweapon, a BioWar, the deadly coronavirus is, and its variants being spread, being the rate at which the mutations are happening, where the doctors are not even able to decipher the genetic code or the strains of the virus, leave alone the ingredients required to create the vaccine for the same. And on top of it, the vaccines itself creating side effects and known and on a widespread way to reduce the immunity levels of the people, and the medications for the COVID debilitating the immune system to such low levels that even if the person tides over with God's grace the deadly COVID attack, next the person is prone to all kinds of infections which otherwise the body would have countered without even us noticing it. The black fungus, the white fungus, the yellow fungus, all these naturally occurring funguses with which humanity has coexisted for so many years. But today, every single living form, be it a plant species or an animal species, coming across as a threat to humanity because of the extremely debilitated levels of the immunity system of human beings being inflicted, being caused by various things, be it the after effects of the steroids taken to counter the COVID or the vaccines for the COVID. It is like almost like jumping from the frying pan to the fire or being tossed around from one life threat to the other. And exactly like Devi said, she revealed that the only solution, without exaggeration and probably an understatement, is a rush to Adi Kailasa. So we exhort every one of you viewers to take action on this cosmic injunction by Devi. As we shared over here, there are 2 links available. You're welcome to the Adi Kailasa ship, either to take to avail of the benefit of the COVID Care Center, which is the blessing of Bhagavan, of Devi Parashakti, where you're literally protected in the lap of Paramashiva because of the energy field of Adi Kailasa and supported by whatever can be provided in the material world in the form of medical care, multi-layer quarantine facilities, nutritious sattvic food, immunity boosting through natural supplements, and a powerful spiritual lifestyle comprising of yoga, puja, and spiritual solutions provided in the form of powerful life solutions and powerful truths revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The whole thing being comprising the lifestyle that one would be living over here, and needless to say, a beautiful spiritual community in the enlightenment spiritual ecosystem which has been created by Bhagwan, and the Adi Kailasa ship itself, which is home to the powerful 21 feet Nithyananda Linga in the Vaidya Sarovar, which is going to be literally the lighthouse and the savior, the saving grace, and the only possibility for saving one's life after Guru Purnima, when the doors open of Adi Kailasa to the public, for one and all, not only for preventive care, but also for curing from corona, and to be the literally the guaranteed promise for prevention of death, which today is happening literally, as Devi said, the deaths of human beings are happening like rats or worms. That is in numbers, even though the government may like to present otherwise. The statistics reported in worldwide media, as well as one could see in today's segment, eyewitnesses and people sharing at large one common thread, that there is no value for human life left anymore, be it out of circumstance or out of insensitivity. Yet, in whichever way one looks at it, lives being lost, literally thousands dying per day, and the numbers just staggering. There is no dip in the graph of the human casualties and the targeted human deaths that are happening, either due to the coronavirus or its after effects, or because of the lack of infrastructure or lack of organization, whatever may be the cause, the impact is very evident. The effects are extremely stark. So that is where we are today. And so this is where the world is, this is where humanity is. And we would like to reiterate what Devi has ordered, what Bhagavan has exhorted each one of us. Take the benefit of the Adi Kailasa ship, register yourself at the links provided, either the Kailasa Care or the Join Paramashiva Sena. With this, we would like to move on to the next segment of today's program. Stay tuned, and we'll be back right after a short break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva.
The science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Let's go to the science of our manifestation. It's a science because we can manifest, we can repeat it, manifest it by anyone, and repeat it any number of times. So it's called science. And all the pramanas are the evidences to map to the science of our manifestation. First, the scriptural evidences. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas. All of them are authority of Hinduism, who have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana. Account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of each power manifestation, mapping to the science of power manifestation of Aptas and Shastra, exactly mapping all the pramanas, all the powers to the Shastra and Apta. The Shakshi Pramana are the experience of millions of devotee, disciple, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, initiated by Bhagavan himself. Pratyaksha Pramana, scientific study of measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Again and again, Bhagavan gives us the ultimate science when we are in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, that completely the thoughtless space we can experience as a superconscious being. All the Siddhas and Munis and Rishis, all of them in the human body have experienced that. And Bhagavan beautifully gives the signs to each one of us to experience the powers of Paramashiva. Again and again, he tells us that if we have a superconscious breakthrough, we don't have all these suffering and we don't have to go through all these delusion or birth and death cycle. We can be beyond and manifest our reality as we want and command over the future, command over the present, command over everything that we want to manifest. That is what the free will is all about. How life is predetermined and free willed. Predetermined when we are caught up in the delusion, and free will when we are aligned to Paramashiva space in all of us. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana, the Shastra references from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Shiva Sutras. Here from Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.13. Icha Shaktir Uma Kumari. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, his will is the energy of Shiva and it is called Uma, the independent power of Paramashiva, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says how we exist as superconscious being, and if we map that into ourselves, how we are, we have such a wonderful system which automatically breathes, which automatically makes the food into blood, and everything is a possibility in us. If we can make the food in our mouth to blood in our stomach, why can't the shops where we have the food come into our house the same way? It is quite possible if we understand even as a logic. And Bhagavan says the logic of consciousness. We can understand the higher reality. What is the logic of consciousness? Bhagavan beautifully explains that what is that which is there, which is manifesting through me as my own reality, constantly reminding me whether I am in a sleep or dream or I am dead. I am able to be there. I know I am. And what is that I am? It is not just the matter nor the energy, but something which drives the matter of energy and the matter. What is that? It is constantly and happening. And Bhagavan beautifully says, if you look at the higher space of consciousness, when you raise yourself, simply you will understand these realities. All we are deluded because we just ignore things saying that I do not understand. But it's the very nature of us, how we exist. It's not that we don't understand, we don't have the importance to it. That is all we are requiring here. It is not something is difficult. By nature, we exist. Breathing is not something we have to do a hard work. If you have told 365 days, you have to breathe in, breathe out so many times, you will be feeling so exhausted, but it automatically happens in us because it's the very nature of us. Same way Bhagavan says, the very nature of us is superconscious being. We have already been installed the software. All we need to know is the apps in our software. He beautifully says, I have upgraded from Windows 1 to Windows 10. Now start using the apps. And we need to read the manual to understand that higher science. And all the apps are nothing but the Paramashiva space, Parashakti space in each one of us. We are aligned to our anger, we are aligned to our hunger, and lust and greed and so many other emotions we know very well when it possesses us. Constantly we'll be going and talking only about that. But we also need to know that something else more than that exists in us. That is the Paramashiva space in us. And which we, if we give the same importance as we are when we are angry, Bhagavan says, we will be realized. All that needs is little attention for us to understand that how we exist as a consciousness, as Paramashiva. So beautifully, the Nandanar, he was wanting his son to go and make lots of dollars and make a big business and come back. But when he came back with only the cow dung cakes. And he was so frustrated, he threw the cow dung cakes. And when the cow dung cake fell down and it opened, it was full of the diamonds. Then he realized, oh, my son is not just smart, but he is very not just good in business, but also very smart, that he knows how to bring the things without getting looted. And he was so happy, he ran to the home to tell that. But his son had given a piece of paper already and vanished. He had written in that when you are dead, not even a broken needle will come with you. What is the use of all these things? Suddenly something clicked in him, shifted in him, that he said, oh my God, yes, that's true. I need to first realize who I am, then possess all these things to celebrate all these. And then he goes, Nandanar goes and finds out who he is. And simply even the others were trying to poison him and trying to kill him, his own sister. And she gives beautifully cake, what he really loves. When he eats the cake, he sees the snake in the cake, it's poison. So he throws the cake, it's called appam, he throws the cake on the house back and simply it burns the house. And the sister falls at the fields and says, I'm really sorry that you've gone like this. Everybody spoke ill of me, so I had to get rid of you. I did this, I'm so sorry. And then she realizes his greatness, and then he stops the fire. All these great signs where they can play with fire just from a cake bringing fire to the house and then stopping the fire without any of the fire engines or anything, just by a thought. How they were able to manifest such great powers. Shiva Sankalpam Mama Sankalpam, just by the Icha Shakti. That is what Bhagavan says, the strategic existence. Where you are focused in your life, or are you on your anger, frustration, irritation, and your incompletions, or are you on Paramashiva space? Even in the worst moment of your life, if you are aligned to Paramashiva space, he will manifest as your reality. He knows the ultimate science that he has to manifest much better than all your planning, all your ideas, and all your execution. The more and more you are integrated to that, that is simple integrity with Bhagavan. That you are Paramashiva and you are manifesting as Parashakti. That is the pure will that we have, is nothing but his will. Bhagavan beautifully says, other than Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I don't know who I am. Same thing Ramana says, other than Arunachala, I don't know who is Ramana. Maybe the pots which are written with the name Ramana, you can ask the pot. They are very clear how they exist as the higher consciousness is what they know. Even though they know everything other than that, they also exist as that. But the pure space of them is only ultimate bliss. And each one of us can align to that when we decide to. All it needs is our one click, one decision to make that happen as reality. Again and again, manifesting the powers, being in the space of Paramashiva, simply makes us understand the higher reality. A beautiful story of power of will, Skanda Purana. This is from Skanda Purana, section 2, chapter 35. It says so beautifully how Muruga and Surapadma, he killed Surapadma, and simply he became a mango tree and broke the mango tree, and he became into two parts where one was the peacock and one is the rooster. Muruga took the peacock as his vehicle and the rooster as his symbol. All these are beautifully shown how the manifestation can transform anything. the person to a tree and a tree to a peacock was all possible, and it was available, the science, for humanity to manifest as reality. Now we are going to change the color of the hair or the skin or eyes. We can change any of the colors just by pure will. How you manifest as your reality. Before that, let's go to Atma Pramana, where Bhagavan himself beautifully narrates.
Leela and his satsangs.
Oh, really? Oh, Mother's Day, I went and wished my mom. Parts to you. Both the emotions, fear and greed, integrates you. If you use your love to integrate you and make your declaration reality, you are bhakta, devotee, path of devotion you are traveling. If you use your fear, integrate you and make your declarations into reality, you are using the path of renunciation. I tell you, always use your love to integrate you. That will be most sweet, safest path. Declarations are sweet, declarations are tasty, declarations are powerful when love becomes base material. When the love is a lubricant, will is so powerful. I tell you, some of the very simple things I can tell you. Even while you are manifesting powers, your son or a daughter, somebody has already started manifesting the power. Have them near you in your lap. Let them sit around you. You will start manifesting the power. And I tell you, if you keep your parents, father, mother, or father-in-law, mother-in-law, in their old age with you, you will have the best old age when you are getting old, because your biomemory will learn to go through that peacefully. Understand? If you have your father-in-law, mother-in-law, father, mother with you when they are old and take care of them, it's a training for your biomemory to face your old age. You won't be shocked, you will not be surprised, you will not be shaken, you will not be terrorized when you face your old age. Whenever I see our devotees take care of their parents, love is a powerful lubricant to integrate your whole and make a will. It's a science. If you have a kid which manifests extraordinary powers, whose Kundalini is awakened, then I can experientially show you. When you are initiated into third eye, if you are struggling to manifest the power, have your son or daughter, your kid who is manifesting the power next to you, you will see your biomemory catches and manifests the power just like that in few seconds. Because love is a powerful lubrication for your will to get integrated. So start with that love, being in that space of love. Listen, listen. To this translation and the truths expressed in this great verse. Om.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how in love we are so integrated. However, the mom or dad is not looking into anything, but when it comes to their children, they are so aligned, and suddenly the integrity is so high with respect to children. We are all integrated to something. When we are integrated to the superconscious space, we manifest as powers. Here, they have taken a picture of the hair color changing, and they have done it on others and manifested the power of changing the color of the hair. You can change the color of your eyes or your skin also. You can mark it very clearly and take a picture, or even if you can, record it on your video with a timestamp. These are extraordinary videos that you can collect as your own treasure. And now let's go to the guidelines for manifesting the power. If you have Jnananjan in your locket, please apply it in your third eye and your temples. If you do not have, that's okay. And if you have a partner, that will be really beautiful. You can do a cross through your partner. Ask her to take a picture or a video recording of your hair or the skin or the eye color, and you can change the color just by pure will, and then ask her to take another shot of the picture. Make sure you're not using any other chemicals or any external things to change the color of the hair or the skin. Just make it very authentic and very beautiful that you are manifesting only the powers of Paramashiva. Logically, we know million things to do, but something extraordinary, for it to happen, we need to be in the space of oneness. Just be integrated to that, and simply you will manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let's go to the instruction for power manifestation that Bhagavan has given. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line for Kundalini energy to raise to your Agnya. Bring Paramashiva, Parashakti again and again to your third eye. Her beautiful darshan, initiation, her gestures, her beautiful smile, all that is what again and again aligning to that makes you consciousness. What did Prahlada do? He did nothing but again and again, everything, every answer, every thought current was only around Vishnu. When he was able to do that, then he can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva or Vishnu at that time when they had given him poison or pushed him off the cliff or make the elephant run over him or did all that to hurt him, but nothing touched him, not even his body, because he said everything Vishnu is taking care, and he's the only one who's there, who's manifesting as all of us. He's living as quantum, and so nothing could even touch the body or the space of Prahlada. He was a 6-year-old, 5-year-old kid. If he can manifest such extraordinary powers just by holding on to Vishnu, you can also experience the same thing. Nothing, he was born as human just like us, nothing special. But the only thing is he decided to hold Vishnu instead of outer world reality. And all he did was few times he held it and he became the conscious enlightened soul, manifesting only Vishnu again and again. We can also experience the oneness with Paramashiva, the Shaktipada, and start experiencing these great truths as power manifestation to bring the remembrance in us, each one of us. If we are here, be sure you're already blessed for so many births that you wanted to experience this. Only reason you can step into this place. And simply, if you're here, Bhagavan says you can manifest any powers of Paramashiva because I am here to manifest that for you. Beautifully, he says, anybody coming to Kailash Courtyard will manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. I initiate all of you. So do not have any doubt that will you manifest these powers, and is this for you? Only the Siddhas can do. I don't know. I have self-doubt. There is nothing to doubt about because we are breathing. If you doubt, stop breathing and see what happens. Logically try to breathe. It is happening in each one of us. It is right now experienced by us. If we align to what it is already there, the intelligence, we will manifest the higher reality. That is what Bhagavan says. Sit straight and chant the Mahavakya. Have the completion space, complete completion. Any thought or word other than Paramashiva, I will not engage in that. That is the integrity. How the mother is so integrated to her child. When we are integrated to the thought current, that we are only holding Paramashiva in our inner space and seeing who's manifesting all these. When we start looking in for the answer, simply something else happens in us where manifestation simply flows as our reality. That's how each of these siddhas, Patinathar that I explained, all of them have manifested great powers. We can also experience these power in an ultimate way and make sure the results are profoundly unique, that it's not just a shade difference, but it's completely in a different shade that we can clearly see with our naked eyes that it has manifested. Even if you manifested a little bit, that's wonderful, or you had the Kundalini energy, that's beautiful, but you manifested the full power, that's extraordinary. Please, at the end of the session, you can share it. Now, let's entangle with Bhagavan in the oneness space, that he's in the deep samadhi, quantum space. These oneness capsules are extraordinary. Anytime anything is a problem, you can put this and chant the Mahavakya loudly and simply experience the higher reality. Bhagavan's beautiful entanglement with each one of us into the extraordinary space of manifestation. Again and again, he reminds us, sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, bring Parashakti, Paramashiva as our space, absolute unclutching from everything, complete completion. Complete completion is making everything redundant and irrelevant, all our problems. Bhagavan beautifully says, don't tell the problems how big your guru is, not the guru how big your problems are. If elephant goes into the ocean does not bother because it's so huge. Same way, even as big as our whole galaxy, there is multiple galaxy that can absorb our galaxy. Always there's consciousness which is much greater than anything else that can simply take care of any issue or anything and manifest our reality in the most beautiful way. So let's align to Paramashiva and start chanting the Mahavakya. Make the clear place marked so that you can take a picture before and after and share it with the world. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third axis. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third axis. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful that whatever you have experienced as cycle 1, whatever Paramashiva has shown, take a picture of that and clearly see if it has distinctly made the colors change. Whether you're doing it on the skin or the hair color or the eye color, whatever you're working on, take a picture of that before and after to know surely you manifested the powers of Paramashiva. Again and again, if you have the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, or any other question that will I manifest, is this for me, I don't know what session is going on, whatever you are experiencing, all that we are manifesting is our own space. Constantly we are manifesting our reality. Even now you're sitting and watching this whole thing is a manifestation of your life. Each moment we are manifesting unconsciously. That's what Bhagavan says. You're driving a car without a brake and a clutch and a steering wheel. Actually, he says, how do we drive? We crash land and then wake up to the reality. Instead, we understand how it functions when we are taught by the avatar himself, where he is beautifully guiding us that you are manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. That is why you're breathing, you're creating all that functioning, such a complicated system that doctors have to study for 25 years to operate on your body. Such system you are manifesting in your body. And that system, if you are doing with such intelligence, then you can also manifest such complicated, and how you're managing trillions of cells every day and doing all the departments so beautifully, and all that people can't even study and understand. To that extent you are manifesting in your reality. Bhagavan says that's a microcosm. Then in the macrocosm also you can manifest in the highest and greatest possibility when you align to Paramashiva space, which is also in you, which is why we exist, which is why we understand who we are, what we are doing, and how we should do. And the beautiful space of oneness will make you understand that what you are going through right now is a perception. It is not the reality. It is delusion. It's a dream. And when you wake up from this dream, understanding that the higher reality, how you exist as a frequency, as consciousness, then you can manifest in a different way altogether. More and more you will understand the higher reality. Bhagavan beautifully gives example how a flood or a fire in the forest cannot burn a screen. We see it on the screen all the time, but it does not do anything to the screen. Same way, your consciousness does not get affected by anything that you go through. It's simply there. Even if you have the worst of worst day, it is simply there as experiencer to all that, a witness to all that. And who is that who's manifesting all that? Can't we manifest something more beautiful and more completion and more joy? Yes, you can. And that is what Bhagavan is teaching this as science today. So let us manifest this power of will. Why he's teaching us the power of will to that extent that we can go beyond our self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, and have the will, the strategic existence, what you believe, what you have digested. Bhagavan beautifully says, what you eat, you belch. Same way, what you have digested as a cognition, that is what is your reality, not what you want. So how can we have the reality that what we want? Then we align to the higher space. We not only get what we want, but much more. Because our dad is $1 trillion dad. Paramashiva only showers. He does not give. He is always the showering type. So he is going to give us all the auspiciousness, even a little we are aligned. how Sudama goes to Krishna, just only gives a packet of flattened rice, but he gets a whole castle because all he did was align to the space that Krishna is everything in my life. Other than Krishna, I do not have anything else. Once he aligns to that, simply Krishna showered him with every auspiciousness. That's all we need to do in our life to manifest all our reality. Be in the oneness with Paramashiva, Parashakti. You are Parashakti, nobody else. It's each one of us who's manifesting as Paramashiva, as Parashakti, and completely being in that oneness, chanting the Mahavakya and entangling with Bhagavan. Simply that reality shows us again and again, hey, I am Paramashiva. That's why it manifested as the whole reality. Again and again, he's waiting to shower on us. All we need to do is open the doors. And that happens when you chant loudly and bring your thoughts to zero completely by deep listening to the chanting. And simply you can experience Paramashiva. Now, again, mark the place that you're going to have the color change and sit straight and chant the Mahavakya a few times, and we'll have for a few minutes another cycle. After that, we can share with everybody. And now chant the Mahavakya intensely and see the color changes in your hair or your skin color or the eye color. Take a picture before or after, or do a video recording so authentically you can show everybody how you have manifested Paramashiva, Parashakti. Continuously chant the Mahavakya now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
finished with the Purna Mantra. Thank you so much for sharing. And please contribute. The $sign is at the end of it. Each time we contribute to the Kailasa, it is our inner space where we are expanding. Again and again, Bhagavan makes us share. Extreme manifestation is extreme causing. Everybody is a reflection of us. And when we contribute to our life, others' life is nothing but our life, our expansion. These small things that Bhagavan is giving us is to again and again manifest our reality. Sorry so much for muting the technical glitch. And let's end this session with a Purna Mantra with a deep gratitude and earning for Bhagavan to manifest Paramashiva as our reality. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for being in the session. Please don't forget to share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Please like and share others also with your friends and families. Thank you. See you after the next session, after the darshan for power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.